You know, I would like to start today's show with an awards ceremony. Yeah, I did like awards ceremony music, you know, like the generic, like orchestral music they play, like the Academy Awards or like the Grammys or something, you know, like the go to commercial music or the coming out of commercial, or the music they start playing to like usher the long-winded receiver of an award off the stage, you know?
Yeah, get off the stage music.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So what award ceremony do you think I'm going to have right now here on the MJ Morning Show? Trying to think of music that I have handy right at my fingertips. I've got the Family Feud music. I've got the $25,000 pyramid music. Did we ever ascertain, do they still use this music for Michael Strahan's version of the pyramid on ABC? Do they still use this?
I've never watched that.
You know, I've passed it, but I've never really stopped on it. So do you know what award ceremony I want to launch into right here, right now on the MJ Morning Show?
I have an idea.
Well, go ahead and take a guess.
Is it for our engineering staff?
No. No, smart guy. It's not an award for our engineering staff. We're not in the new studio yet. We're still in this dumpster fire.
I don't know.
Oh, did you find a Academy Award music?
I might have. This is the theme of the Oscars?
Oh, it is. And now it's time for the Friday morning award ceremony. Only one award will be handed out. And that award will be given out in 3 hours from now, as we have 3 hours of build-up and clips and all kinds of other crap and stand-up comedy from our host. Actually, I will give away the award right now. And today's award ceremony, which opens up the MJ Morning Show, the award goes to Fester for being 3 minutes early to the MJ Morning Show today. I mean, I thought there must have been some kind of a like brain schism or something. How did you possibly get here 3 minutes before the now stand by for the MJ Morning Show? Rest in peace, the great Chris Corley. By the way, you'll notice, hey, can you put the MJ Morning Show? Put the open on quickly. Put that on 21. You know, the voice that you hear that goes, now stand by for the MJ Morning Show. That's the famous Chris Corley, famous voiceover guy, did all kinds of VOs all over the country for TV stations.
Whoa.
Radio stations.
Yeah, whoa. Is Chris Corley winning an award? No. But I'm just pointing out that, you know, even before we had the show open, that Fester was here, which for whatever reason, it just appears to be an anomaly. So I want to hand out an award to Fester for being 3 minutes early to the MJ Morning Show today. So, round of applause. Thank you very much.
By the way, do you know that our old station over on 93, we were the first radio station in the country to utilize Chris Corley. We technically, and then after he started doing radio stations, he started doing TV stations, and we were always credited with helping to launch Chris Corley's voiceover career. Let me just run this, and there's another tie-in. Hang on. So here's the show open, and of course,
the MJ Radio Network. We are go.
All right, this is just the buffer, which allowed our affiliate stations to join. All right, listen, right here.
Now, stand by for the MJ Morning Show.
That is the late, great Chris Corley. And, the point I wanted to make was that Chris Corley is still the voice of Fox 13. Now, the Fox 13 10 o'clock news. That voice is Chris Corley, same voice. And, of course, we used them on our radio station. I got to fix my camera. My camera's all whacked. Speaking of cameras, we got to talk about Fester's camera in just a second.
That's why I was going to give the award to the engineer.
Yeah.
Because of my camera.
Yeah, so Fester's camera is not green anymore. We've got lots of breaking news items today. Fester was actually here 3 minutes before the show opened at 5:57. It's unbelievable. It's a Festivus miracle. Yes. Well, and then Fester's camera is not Kermit the Frog and Shrek colored today, which a lot of people found that amusing yesterday.
I found it amusing.
Yeah.
I started getting some funny names by the end of the show. People were calling me the Incredible Bulk.
Incredible Bulk.
Yeah.
Fexter for Shrekster, Fexter.
I personally enjoyed it. I think we should tint everybody's camera a different color.
Yeah.
And
I'll go with chartreuse.
Yeah, listen.
Is what I'll go with. Hey, Andrew, can you turn on your microphone in there? Andrew, did we ever hear from the engineers why was Fester's camera like slime green?
They think that a lightning strike the day before may have affected it.
Oh, really? Wow. What a terrible answer.
Hold on, we took another lightning strike here?
Yeah, apparently we did.
What? Really? This place is a lightning freaking mag. We ought to be called the Tampa Bay Lightning. We ought to have Vagisilevsky working in our sales department. We're the real Tampa Bay Lightning. I don't think I've ever been at a radio station that's been struck by lightning more times than us.
Hold on. We have all this equipment at this radio station. I mean, like a lot of equipment.
Yeah.
And the only thing that got affected was my camera going green.
Well,
that sounds like the worst excuse ever.
Keep in mind, over the last 2 years, we had all kinds of stuff blown up by lightning. And then they found out that our building and our tower in the back was not properly grounded like ever.
Yeah.
And so, yeah.
But MJ, I mean, all this equipment, all of the things that have gotten fried or have been fried in the past, and this.
Yeah.
Oh, whew, we dodged the big one. Only Fester's camera is green.
So, did they put a new camera in, Andrew, or did they?
They replaced the camera.
Well, so Fester's camera has been replaced. So if you're watching MJ TV this morning, Fester's camera is no longer green.
Hey, everybody. Hey, thanks for watching.
Hey ho.
Hello. So, MJ.
Fester the frog. Hello.
Hey.
Yes.
Does Michelle ever give you like a smarmy, backhanded, passive, aggressive compliment, but not really? It happened this morning, and I don't even think she noticed.
So Michelle gave you a smarmy, passive-aggressive, backhanded compliment? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know if she intended it to be that way.
Right.
But it presented itself that way. Her and I, we have quite the relationship over here.
Yeah, you guys are like chatting like fourth grade girls in the back of the room, like constantly. I'm trying to come back from a commercial break, and you guys are just yakking.
So her and I also share an affection.
You guys passing notes back and forth as well? Oh, you do?
We do.
You do pass notes
We have
back
cards,
and forth.
we have markers back and forth. So her and I also have an affection for baked breakfast products, like those Belvita biscuits, right?
Yeah.
And Pop-Tarts.
Michelle's got a whole bag. Hang on, I'll show you.
Yeah. I mean, we bring in a bunch. Yeah.
Michelle keeps this in my cabinet.
What flavor?
A whole box of Belvita. What are these? These are the blueberries, but there are cinnamons that she jammed into.
Yeah.
There are cinnamons she's jammed into the blueberry box. Are these? Oh my God. How did a Nature's Valley biscuit get in here? Where the hell did this invader come from?
You know,
this is an invasive species. How did a Nature's Valley biscuit get inside the Belvita box? Can you explain that?
What say you now?
Yes. How did that get in here?
I think Fester brought it one time and I didn't eat it, so I put it in there for another time.
Oh, okay.
So anyway.
Yeah, so we've got the blueberry Belvitas in here, and then also the cinnamon Belvitas.
We enjoy these baked, over-processed breakfast baked goods, right?
Dude, I'm starving during the show.
I know, right? So it's nice to have a little snack.
Yeah.
Especially since we're not doing much of the talking.
Right.
Anyway, I bring in a new. One of these treats are also Pop-Tarts. Or generic Pop-Tarts.
Well, because you guys tend to like the great value. Right. You guys have determined that the Walmart Great Value Pop-Tarts are better than the actual Kellogg's Pop-Tarts.
So I bring in a new box of Pop-Tarts this morning. I bring a generic one, the Aldi brand, and I bring in the Frosted Chocolate Fudge.
By Aldi?
Yeah, by their
man, look, they made that box try to look like a Pop-Tart box.
So, didn't they?
Yeah.
Right. Oh, yeah, exactly. You can't
but isn't Aldi, who's in trouble? Is Aldi?
Aldi's in trouble.
Aldi's getting sued by like Oreos?
Yeah.
Numerous companies are suing Aldi for trying to make their generic boxes look like the actual brand name.
I thought it was a Pop-Tart box.
The same with their toaster tarts here. Michelle looks at it and she goes, Frosted Chocolate Fudge. Thinking she would like one, I'd share.
Yeah.
And she goes, maybe I would like that if I were 10. And I'm like, screw you.
Yeah. Michelle likes cinnamon. She likes strawberry, raspberry.
I just feel like it's a little early for, a brownie.
Yeah,
for me.
It's never too early.
All right, 6:11 at the MJ Morning Show. Off to a great start today. Friday morning show, weekend straight ahead. The whole family's going for pizza after the program today. I'm excited. Well, a couple hours after the show. All right, back in a second. Don't miss 1 minute of today's morning show. And here's Shriner with traffic. One geographic location where dumb tourists came from and fell into water at Glacier National Park while taking a photo. Where do you think those tourists would be from if you were to just take a guess?
It seems like we've had a couple of different incidents of people getting into problems at national parks. Weren't like a couple of people like gored by buffalo last week or the last couple of weeks?
No, it's like I think somebody was chased down and gored. I think we had like a couple incidents in the last couple of months, and there's been a history. And one was from right here in Florida, so I might have just given away a little hint. Who do you think fell into water at Glacier National Park?
What do they say? One time is...
First of all, do you even know where Glacier National Park is, Fester or Michelle? Do you guys know where that is?
It's in America.
It is in America.
I actually know my national parks. I know where my national parks are.
No, move the microphone up and straight into your mouth.
Listen,
there you go.
I talk at a very high volume all the time. This microphone sucks the big one, dude. Don't look at me like I don't know how to talk into a microphone.
Andrew, I know that we're in the final weeks, allegedly, of being in our dumpster fire crap bag studio, but did you say anything to the engineers that Fester's mic just seems low?
Yes.
And what did they say?
Move closer to the mic.
Listen, I can't get any
Hold
closer
on,
to this thing.
Did they really say that?
They asked how far he was sitting from the mic.
Yeah.
These guys are All right, I'll reserve comment. I need him to finish the studio, so I'll reserve comment. If that's their answer, it's like going to a doctor and be like, "Well, I don't know, walk more," or shut up, guys. Seriously, the microphone is perpetually
go
low.
ahead, make enemies with our engineers.
They're making enemies with me.
That's a smart thing.
If the engineer's answer is talk closer to the mic.
No, but
yes, I'll talk closer to the mic. This sounds much better.
I've seen Fester fairly close to the mic.
Oh, I'm close to the mic all the time.
All right.
No, I'm really close.
Fester's presence has lacked next to my microphone, and listeners have actually complained. I don't think it's as much on air when they listen on 104.7 FM as on MJTV or streaming audio.
We watch clips back almost daily of the show, and then I show the kids some stupid stuff that we do, and my mic is usually dramatically lower. And I'm not whispering. I'm not meek on the mic.
You're not meek on the mic.
Hey, this is meek on the mic.
You know what? That's a good character name for the show. Yeah. And now we'd like to introduce Meek on the mic.
Hey, everybody, I'm Meek on the mic.
Yeah, it's hi, it's MJ, it's Michelle over there, and of course, Fester's out today. Filling in for Fester is.
Hey, I'm Meek.
Meek on the mic.
You call me Meek on the mic.
Meek on the mic.
Ooh, the Michelle and Meek show. Right. Hey, Michelle, how are you today?
Hi, Meek.
So,
back to Glacier National Park. So
it's in Canada, Montana area.
It's wait a minute, it's two different countries.
Yeah, but it's like in that area. I think it's in both.
Glacier National Park is in Montana. It's a U.S. national park.
Then it's on the border.
I think it's south of the border.
Yeah, but it's on the border. It's okay.
All right.
On the border and south of the border are two similar places.
I think the Glacier National Park does actually extend to the border, but Glacier National Park is all American.
So Glacier is in then there's Waterton Lakes in Canada, but they butt up against each other.
All right, so 3 people from, of course, Florida were taken to a hospital. They fell into the water at Glacier National Park while taking a photo.
Oh, no.
You hear these crazy stories taking a photo on the south rim of the Grand Canyon, and all of a sudden, That was a pretty good effect.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
How have we never used that effect before?
Right.
How'd you do that?
We also have that from a Roadrunner cartoon.
That sounds terrible compared to what you did, man. That was great.
Andrew, can you hit that one again, please, from the Roadrunner cartoons? Do you have that? Run that one more time. Let me hear that one. There's a little a Wile E. Coyote splat at the end. There we go. Yeah. How we never use that effect? I did that live.
I know.
Yeah. I just jammed up the reverb, the echo. That was a really good effect.
That really was.
Yeah. So rangers at the Montana Park, Glacier National Park, said they received several satellite SOS reports for individuals who had fallen into Avalanche Creek. Talk about a dangerous sounding place. Avalanche Creek.
Yeah, it's pretty ominous.
Yeah.
So
that's like in Hawaii near Kilauea. There's spewed and burnt to a crisp by flowing lava crevasse. It's an area over there.
Let's take a mule ride down the crevasse.
Yeah, let's do that.
So, MJ, how cold was that water?
Yeah.
That water's got to be freezing.
All 3 had been preparing for a photo with a 4th visitor from Florida on some rocks above the Avalanche Gorge when one slipped and fell into the water. 2 members of the group tried to help.
Oh, no.
And they fell in themselves. Yeah, while one grabbed onto tree branches, the 2 others were swept through the gorge. Before emergency crews arrived, they were alerted that CPR was already being performed on the visitors who became caught in the gorge. Bystanders were able to successfully resuscitate both individuals. Wait a minute. You fall into a gorge into cold water and you immediately go into cardiac arrest? Is that a thing?
Dude, this water is like 30
5 degrees.
I
It's
realize that, but
freezing cold water.
does cold water put you into cardiac arrest?
It can have a pretty immediate impact.
What are you, an EMT all of a sudden, Michelle?
No, but I remember when Julian went to summer camp, they were worried about him jumping into the cold water, and they gave us an epinephrine pen.
Oh, because what does he have?
Cold urticaria.
Yeah, so Julian, if he gets like extreme cold, he'll get like a little skin, like a redness or a splotchy kind of breakout.
And that water's not nearly as cold, and they were just worried about the fact that once he jumps in, he could have such an immediate reaction that they would need to go ahead and give him that. So I would imagine if you're a person who just jumps into that cold water,
cold shock, you lose your muscle control, hypothermia.
Immediately.
It increase in your heart rate, blood pressure. Could cause
all
cardiac.
I have are these dummies that fell into the gorge, into the cold water. All I have is they're from Florida. I don't see. Can you see if there are any subsequent stories out there, Andrew or Fester? Can you search quickly and see if we have any more geographical narrowing down of where in Florida are they from?
They're so remote. They're so far out there.
Are they from like Newport Richie or something? They're from Holiday? Where are they from? I want to know where they're from. But of course, people that fell into the gorge trying to take pictures. Man, you've had like these stories of people just trying to get a photo, and then instead of getting the photo, they end up getting a funeral.
Yeah,
seriously.
Yeah.
I mean, just be careful. Yeah, let me walk back and let me balance myself right on the edge of this really, really high cliff. I mean, how many people? Seriously, hey Fester, Google this. How many people have died taking selfies?
Oh, man.
Yeah. I mean, there's got to be some story out there. Someone must have done a compilation or some kind of compendium of people that have died taking selfies. Yeah, I want to get a picture of me as this Amtrak train is going by, or this CSX freight line train going by at 70 miles an hour, or Brightline. You know what? I want to stand right near the tracks and get a picture of me as the Brightline train goes by.
All right, so Wikipedia has an entry, list of selfie-related injuries and deaths.
Whoa, wow. Hold on, seriously. If Wikipedia, go back to the top. Wikipedia has an actual entry, list of selfie-related injuries and deaths. This is unbelievable. This is a list of serious injuries and deaths in which one or more subjects of a selfie were killed or injured before, during, or after taking a photo of themselves with the accident, at least in part attributed to taking the photo.
That's what we're looking for.
The United States Department of Transportation estimated that in 2014, the so-called year of the selfie, 33,000 people were injured while driving and using a cell phone in some fashion, which can include taking, listening, and manual button control actuation. A 2015 survey by the Erie Insurance Group found that 4% of all drivers admitted to taking selfies while driving.
Okay, this is a little nerdy stuff here. Let's get to the deaths.
But they have a whole chart. Injuries and deaths from people taking a selfie. All right, let's see the chart. The first entry is 15 October 2011 in the United States. 3 teenagers, 2 sisters, 15 and 13, and a friend, age 15, were killed by a Union Pacific train while posing for a selfie.
Oh.
That was found on their... You know what? I remember that story. You know, we talked about that way back in 2011. We talked about that on the show. The phone was found near Salt Lake City shortly before they posted the message, standing right by a train. Ah, ha, ha, ha. This is awesome. And they were killed after they were hit by the train while trying to take a freaking selfie.
Now, they're the OGs of selfie death. I mean, they're like the first one in this Wikipedia entry.
Oh, man, they were like the pioneers. The pioneers of selfie-taking demise.
Well, I mean, here it starts in the U.S., but it goes to Spain, Russia, Mexico, India.
All right, keep going. Stop right there on 14. Give me the American one. Go down a little bit. Right there, 31 May 2014. A 29-year-old amateur pilot allegedly took selfies using a GoPro camera before his plane crashed at a plain grassy field in Colorado, killing himself and the passenger on board. Ouch. Yeah, Philippines, Belgium, Mexico, Portugal. Oh, hang on a minute. Let's talk about Portugal. August of 2014, a Polish couple fell to their death off a cliff after crossing a safety barrier to take a selfie with their 2 children who survived. Well, thank God the kids survived. Holy hell.
Oh, my God. It's like a joke that wrote itself.
God. Man, this is huge. There are like hundreds of entries. Keep going. Scroll. It's like
Tell me when to stop.
I'm
only into October of 15.
That was into 2015. This is nuts. I keep going. Just keep scrolling. Scroll.
India has a surprising amount of
like the
entries.
Dead Sea Scrolls.
All
Keep
right.
going.
I'm still scrolling. It's going and going.
2019? All right, stop. Go to, what is the last entry?
The last entry is February of this year.
The last entry is 7 February 2025 from the Turks and Caicos. A Canadian tourist had both hands bitten off when attempting to take a selfie with a shark in shallow water.
Oh.
Yeah.
My God.
Shark wasn't having it.
Both hands bitten off. Wow. Yeah, this is incredible. I had no idea there was on Wikipedia a list of selfie-related deaths and injuries. That's nuts.
They're all interesting, too.
They are. Man, we ought to, you know what? We ought to take a whole show and just go down the whole list of all 400 entries.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this.
What?
20th of May, 2024, right here.
17-year-old rapper accidentally shot himself while filming a video on Instagram after he pointed a gun at his head and pulled the trigger.
I mean, all kinds of...
I remember that. That was about a year ago. We talked about that.
Incredible.
We talked about that on the show. I remember that case. All right, 6:33, man. It is... It's a wacky start already to the MJ Morning Show. Hey, early morons, you like that? Ah! All right.
I was a fan. That was good.
Let's see if we have any selfie-related morons in the news next. Now, I got a great pile of morons, and it's next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. You know, when a couple walks into the International Diamond Center, IDC, their eyes get big. Why do their eyes get big? Because there's a mind-blowing display of sparkling jewelry with literally thousands of choices. So many diamonds, so many engagement rings, so many settings, the top designers. You know, and these are all the styles that she has seen online. And it's like, oh, I like that one. Oh, I like that one. IDC has all the top designers in the country, and they're exclusive. You know, you're not going to find them at other places locally. So the experience at IDC is going to be phenomenal. You'll be offered a beverage when you walk in. They're going to ask you questions so they can find out exactly what you're looking for, what your taste and style is. It's a whole amazing experience at International Diamond Center. You'll see dozens and dozens and dozens of diamonds, an array of sizes and shapes and color grades. It really is truly amazing. Engagement time, diamond upgrade time, anything jewelry related, it's IDC, International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. And tell them that MJ sent you. Roofing repairs done right by Westfall. I know that there are many listening right now. You're a homeowner and you've got a roof. I hope you have a roof over your house if you're a homeowner, because if you bought a home and it has no roof, well, you got ripped off. All right, seriously. If part of your roof has been ripped off, if you've got missing tiles or you have missing shingles, or if you have leaks, call Westfall. Westfall has done repairs on my roof. I'm getting into the zone of needing a full roof replacement. Who do you call? Westfall. In the Tampa Bay area since the 80s, since 1989, family-run company. The culture at Westfall is so good, they were recently named one of the best places to work in the Tampa Bay area by the Tampa Bay Business Journal. That's a whole culture thing, and that just shows you how deep the roots go at Westfall. So any roofing issue, you need a new roof, call Westfall Roofing, westfallroofing.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 6:36. Let's grab Shriner with the latest. Morons in the news next here on the MJ Morning Show.
Things look pretty good.
Take a little trip down Morons in the News Road. Much funnier than Holiday Road. All right, 642, MJ Morning Show, Friday morning. Weekend is within sight here on the MJ Morning Show. I got a couple of things here. Let's start out with a moron pervert in the news. Of course, it's a Florida story. This is insane. When you think of professions, are you pouring liquid?
I might be.
What it sounded like you were peeing. What was the?
I'm not peeing.
Could you? I put that up near the microphone. This is what I hear. I was like, are you whizzing?
No, I was transferring coffee from one cup to another.
I hear that, and I don't know if it went over the air, but
I heard it as well.
All right. What the hell was I saying before you destroy? You got to you everything but doing the radio show. You're doing every other activity. You're transferring. Why do you need to transfer liquid?
Have you ever seen my bowl?
Yeah.
Of
What
coffee
what is this? Why do you have a whole bowl of creamers? Do you?
Because
do you just drink creamers out of the little like quarter-ounce cups?
Occasionally, but normally I put them in the cup of coffee. This is my homemade Q105 mug.
I didn't realize that's what that is. You just put stickers.
Yeah, it's just stickers. It's just bumper stickers on a mug.
Let me get back.
I had people send me messages. How can I get one of those Q105 mugs? I could just take a sticker and put it on a Yeti, and that's it.
That's what he did.
That's all it is.
Do we even have a budget for stickers? Or are those like old stickers from the 90s that you found?
These are old ones.
Yeah.
I mean, these are back in the old CBS days.
Yeah. Radio station promotions budgets are like non-existent these days. All right, 6:43 at the MJ Morning Show. Let me go back to my original question. So when you think of professions, what do you think of as like very trustworthy, reliable professions? You know, the profession itself just exudes like trust and dependability. Name a couple. Go on.
Accountant.
No.
Yeah.
No, all right, listen, this is going to be tedious. All right,
What? Because my answer was so way off?
I mean, is she that far off? What is this? Not accounting? Okay, fine.
You said what exudes trust and accountability?
Accounting is...
Accounting.
My accountant is quite accountable.
Yeah.
All right.
He always says, audit me.
I'm thinking of like public servants, like a
garbage man.
Well,
very reliable.
I'm thinking
meter reader.
Like cops or something like that.
Police officers and what else?
And fire EMT guys.
Yes, so firefighters.
Okay.
Listen to this. A former Miami-Dade fire rescue lieutenant is really in trouble. Investigators said they found a hidden camera in a fire station bathroom. The camera's micro SD card contained more than 600 video clips showing 18 employees going to the bathroom. What kind of sicko sets up a hidden camera to record their colleagues, their coworkers, using the toilet? The former lieutenant, Manuel Fernandez, 55, is believed to have planted the camera in the men's bathroom at a fire station in Doral, down in the Miami area.
Was he arrested? Was he fired? Arrested?
Well, it was a former employee.
Did he retire? Is that how they found it? He wasn't there to take his SD card?
Why don't you just kick back and let me tell you the story? Authorities said that he disguised the camera as a wall charger plugged into an electrical outlet. It wasn't now you're sipping your freaking drink?
I'm just kicking back listening to you read the story.
It wasn't until an employee found the device in April of 23 that investigators with the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office started trying to identify who was responsible. According to detectives, the videos were recorded between February 11th and April 1st, 2023. They also learned the same device had been used in the women's bathroom at a fire department in Homestead. Man, that's quite a stretch from Doral all the way down to Homestead.
Could they link the two guys or the guy together to both incidents?
Well, guess what? Little bit of good detective work there, Lou. Investigators said that they reviewed shift rosters and found that Fernandez was the only employee working at both stations when the camera was in use. Funny thing about like checking to see who is working, and we got one guy that was at both places. Looky here. And a man wearing an MDFR. Was that like Metropolitan-Dade Fire and Rescue? Or whatever. Miami-Dade could be seen adjusting the camera in one of the recordings. Yeah, but I guess you couldn't see his face. The fire department put Fernandez on paid administrative leave. He was working from home at some point.
How does a fireman work from home?
Yeah, that's a big skill, being able to fight fires from home. Yeah, and this is a mess. Yeah, so he became the prime suspect. Then he resigned. And he was taken into custody this week on Monday. So this is like 2 years later. They just took him into custody this week and charged him with several counts of video voyeurism. Posted a $27,500 bond. Reporters caught up with Fernandez as he was leaving jail on Tuesday this week down in Miami-Dade.
Yeah, how'd that go?
And they said, "Hey, did you put those cameras in the bathroom?" That was, I think, a reporter from WSVN Channel 7. Where if it bleeds, it leads. A Channel 7 News, WSVN. And he said, "I have no idea." He was asked, "Did you put those cameras in the bathroom?" "I have no idea." What is he going to claim, like, what, some kind of mental lapse, amnesia? And
If it was just the men's room, I had a joke. But since it was a men's and female room, the joke doesn't work.
What a dope.
The joke was that he was really into hoses.
You're going to love this.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, I mean, firemen, hoses, video of the men's room.
Squirting.
You're right. All that stuff. Yeah. Looking at little fire hydrants.
Look at little plugs.
So, but then he, violated the female restroom in the other place. Joke didn't work.
All right. Moving along. Fester, this is right up your alley, man.
I love my alley.
2 people facing multiple charges after they were allegedly caught having sex while driving a stolen RV.
Dude, what kind of RV?
Well, let me see if this has all the details that Fester's looking for here. So this, of course, this is out of Bluefield, West Virginia. I'm sure these were some fine-looking folk. 2 people face multiple charges after they were caught allegedly having sex while driving a stolen RV. On Wednesday, July 2nd, patrolman Ham attempted to pull over a car after he saw a white RV being driven eastbound on a particular road. According to the complaint, the officer saw a naked woman straddling a man driving an RV.
Oh, it's so hot.
What the hell?
Oh, man.
The guy's driving the RV in the driver's seat, and a woman is straddling him while he's... Hang on, is he like, hang on a minute,
He's looking over her shoulder?
Is he like going bobbing from like left to right to like look around her torso? Oh my God.
I mean, this is the definition of living your best life, right?
Once the RV came to a stop a half mile after the officer lit him up, the officer was notified by a passerby that the man and woman had changed seats while pulling over. The woman identified as Shannon so that was like a citizen that said, "Hey, officer, by the way, they just changed seats." And they're like, "Why don't you mind your own bleeping business?
Bunch of West Virginia narcs over
You're going to
there.
look pretty funny eating corn on the cob with no effing teeth." It's my Blues Brothers reference for today. All right. Anyway, the man was identified as Matthew McDonnell, and he was in the passenger seat, but was originally driving. When asked what they were doing, Bryant reportedly admitted to the officer they were having sex. Both people were taken out of the vehicle to allow for further investigation. Would they swab the seat or something? Or
So were they driving down the road?
Yes,
Or did they pull off?
They were driving. You want to know the exact? They were driving down Bluefield Avenue in Bluefield, West Virginia, and she was on top of him. They were straddling him, and they were going to town while they're driving down Bluefield Avenue in West Virginia.
I bet you everything in that town is named Bluefield.
Well,
did you see the mug shots, by the way?
guess what? If she was like teasing him and wouldn't give it up, he would have blue.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
She wasn't going to let that happen.
All right. While exiting the RV, the Bryant gentleman appeared intoxicated to the officer, according to the police report. During the interview, McDonald reportedly admitted to the. So what's his name is Bryant, right? Did I say his name? What was
His
his?
name is
You gave it wrong.
McDonald.
Yeah.
McDonald?
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's McDonald.
The woman is Bryant.
Yeah.
All right. So while exiting the RV, Bryant, the woman, Shannon Bryant, she apparently appeared intoxicated, according to the complaint. During the interview, McDonald reportedly admitted to the officer that both him and Shannon Bryant were naked and attempted to have sex while driving. According to the criminal complaint, McDonald also admitted to switching seats and making Shannon Bryant drive, even though he knew she was intoxicated. All right, and then you got to look at these two. Oh, my God, the mug shots are, oh, my. You want to talk about scary West Virginians driving an RV while having sex intoxicated? Oh, God, it's exactly what you think it is. Anyway, a K-9 unit was called and alerted also to the potential presence of drugs in the RV. What a shocker. Further investigation led to the discovery of multiple drug paraphernalia items, a bag containing an unknown white powdery substance, probably meth, leafy sub. Why didn't they do a field test? They should know what that is. Then when the RV VIN and registration were looked up, the RV came back as stolen out of Princeton, West Virginia.
Oh, no.
Holy crap. But
guys-
Fester, to answer your question,
Does it not mention what kind of RV?
it does not. See, Fester's like an RV geek and nerd since he sells them a general RV.
I just want to know more details.
We got no details as to what the actual RV was.
I mean, she could really mount him like in a Class A with those big front seats. But a Class C
the
is like
swiveling captain's
I
chairs.
mean, you get turn those big Flex Steel seats around and really go to town. But like a Class C, it's like a van front. That'd be kind of hard.
Anyway, all right, that's why we call it Morons in the News, folks. 6:53. Hey, Fester, bring up that Walmart fight.
Okay.
There was a fight at a Walmart, and Michelle, you haven't seen this yet.
No.
This is insane. Again, the people of Walmart strike again. A Walmart fight. Oh, also, there was like this weird situation that apparently happened at Walmarts all over the country. Yeah, if you don't know about this, well, there was like a Walmart situation nationwide. And like they had to like shut things down and like tell people to leave. All right, we'll get into that in a second. Stand by. The 7 o'clock hour starts next. Oh, also, I have the list of the best Superman with the new Superman movie opening up.
Mm-hmm.
Who like leads the list of the best Superman ever? It's like the top 10 list. I had no idea there were already 10 different Superman or whatever the number
There's
is.
been a bunch of different actors.
Yeah,
that
you know
have
what?
done the role.
I've seen very few of the Superman movies. I think that's what it comes down to. All right, hold on. We'll get to all that and more next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, you're looking for Toyota? Are you in Polk County, or if you're in Hillsborough County, you want to get and score an awesome deal on a brand new Toyota? Want to tell you about my friends over at Miracle Toyota. You know, every day's a miracle over at Miracle Toyota. They're in Polk County. They're in Haines City, right on 27. When you buy a new Toyota from Miracle Toyota, it comes with the Miracle warranty, 10 years or 250,000 miles of added powertrain protection. And that's absolutely free. That's just the beginning. You'll get the Miracle Advantage. You'll get 4 years of Toyota recommended maintenance complimentary, pit stop services, 72-hour exchange policy, even roadside assistance when you need it most. It's called the Miracle Advantage. You're going to call it unbeatable. If it's time to get a new car, you're looking at a Toyota car, truck, or SUV, nothing could be a better experience than Miracle Toyota in Haines City on 27. Miracle Toyota. Come on, Polk County. Show the MJ Morning Show some love. Walk into Miracle Toyota and tell them that MJ from the MJ Morning Show sent you. Online, you can browse everything, miracletoyota.com. They are different, and they will prove it. Simple as that. Hey, my new air conditioning unit is just zipping right along. It's fantastic. It's cool. It is efficient. You know, I can't wait to see my new power bill. So we had a system go out. We've got multiple zones multiple units in my house, and one of our zones went out, and my friends at Plan B Air Conditioning, they put in a brand new Daikin. Daikin. Daikin has been making a lot of inroads in the U.S. Over the last, 5 or 10 years. Daikin is the number one air conditioning manufacturer in the world, a great South Korean company, and this system is phenomenal. First of all, the outdoor condenser unit, much smaller than what I'm coming off of. The efficiency is greater. This thing is doing exactly what it's supposed to do, making my house cool. Yeah, I'm all cool all of a sudden, because we got a new air conditioning unit. Hey, Plan B Air Conditioning put this thing in. So if you need a new unit, you want Plan B Air Conditioning. If you need just a repair and you don't need a new unit, they love to just fix units. And other companies might say, no, we got to put in a new $7,000 air conditioner. No, Plan B Air Conditioning, they'll fix it for hundreds when other places might try to charge you thousands. PlanBAirConditioning.com. Tell them MJ sent you, 813-PLAN-BAC. And when you tell them MJ sent you, you'll get 10% off at PlanBAirConditioning.com. Hey, speaking of a percentage off, don't let July slip away. We're now almost at mid-July. This was supposed to expire at the end of June, but Zero Res extended the 15% off sale. Everything at Zero Res is 15% off. Whatever service they offer, and they offer quite a bit. Carpet cleaning, the best way. With Zero Res's patented ZR water process, they don't use the heavy chemicals, the shampoos, the soaps that leave a chemical residue in your carpet, which attracts dirt faster. That's why you want Zero Res. They use a patented electrolyzed water process called ZR water. Get your carpets cleaned, however many rooms you need, 15% off. If you need expert air duct cleaning to get rid of all the dust and junk in your air ducts, 15% off. Upholstery, tile, and grout cleaning, it's all 15% off, and it's going to expire at the end of the month. ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. And tell them MJ sent you. Call them up from the website phone number, or you can book online, but always tell them MJ sent you. 15% off. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Traffic's on 658. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a second.
We have a little volume building on.
Professor, do you have that Walmart video pulled up? This is insane. Michelle, you have not seen this yet. You've got to see. We've got the audio as well. Andrew, did you have to bleep out anything in the audio, or was it just like general like mayhem noise without having to bleep anything audible?
I said it was unintelligible.
So it is unintelligible, but the visual is not unintelligible. The visual is insane. How do 3 or 4 women get into a fight in a Walmart and suddenly some have no pants on? Or
I think skirts got hiked up.
They're in their panties? I mean, what?
Skirts got hiked up. If you and I were fighting in skirts, one of the go-to moves is to pull your skirt up and then there's your ass. That's what I think happened.
So they
didn't leave the house in this attire.
Wait a minute. You pull your skirt up so you can fight more nimbly? Is that a thing?
No.
Yes.
What?
Or
Yes.
I would pull your skirt.
Hold on, Michelle. Hold on. Michelle's saying yes?
Yeah, because if you have a skirt on, it's kind of restrictive, on like your stance. Like you can't take a good stance to then get a good jab.
All right.
Right? So you would have to pull the skirt up.
This is insane. Michelle,
Yeah.
you got to take a look at this. Yeah, all right, Fester, go back. Go back. Get ready to play, and I want to play the audio that Andrew pulled. Andrew, is it safe to play the audio off of... Is it all right? Andrew says I can just play the audio off of the video. Michelle, look at this, and this is insane. Do we know where this Walmart was?
I have no details as to
you know what?
where it was.
It's probably at 275 in Dale Mabry.
Complicated story.
A very, very complicated Walmart. It's on the complicated Walmart list, 275 in Dale Mabry. It probably happened there. So what do you have? You have 3 black women. Do they know each other?
Okay, 3 in this shot. I think there's like 10 of them total.
Oh, wow.
The camera pans around and picks up other
Can I
people.
get some racial diversity here? Can I get an Asian in here and a white lady as well? Can I? All right, so...
The inclusion in this fight is really poor.
All right, this is nuts. All right, roll the... Is it at the beginning?
Yes.
All right, Michelle, take a look at this, and if you want to give us a play-by-play, go ahead. Yeah, give us a play-by... Go ahead. Hit it. Look at this.
She's being dragged by her hair down the aisle.
Ladies,
another one is just coming up to another one and pushing her into the rack. And the Walmart employees are just standing around. They're like calling shots. No, they're Oh my God, the girl. Yeah, she pulled her skirt up and she has like a thong thing. I don't think it was supposed to be a thong, but it did turn into a thong. Maybe given the fight.
She's in underwear.
Other people are just either passing by because they want to go on to the food section behind, or they want to maybe get a better view. Oh my gosh!
Oh, look at she's got her panties are pulled into her crack.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Oh, they're using the shopping cart as a weapon.
Shopping cart as a weapon.
Food. Now it's a food fight.
Are they throwing cans? They're throwing. Oh my God! They're throwing cans of
Bush's baked beans.
Bush's baked beans were on like a center display on sale. They're grabbing cans. Did you see Bush's?
Look at the cans.
They're throwing cans of Bush's baked beans at full speed. They're using them as missiles.
I mean, a can to the head will.
Oh my God!
Knock you out.
Somebody call the cops. I heard that.
That's the best advice.
Somebody call the cops.
I'm not getting hurt.
Oh my God!
You're the last guy? I'm not getting hurt.
This is insane.
Wow.
All right, so how many women total? Did they know each other?
So there must have been beef between at least 2 or potentially 4 of them.
Always
and then
over
there
a
was
guy.
a fight. And then as you're fighting, I don't know that anybody pulled her dress up. It was like a one-piece dress.
Yeah.
And the dress just pulled up.
Because it looked like she had a belt or something, so I'm thinking she still had
It was
the
all bunched
garment
up.
on. Yeah, like what
Andrew,
Fester's describing.
Do me a favor, Andrew. Fester, forward that to Andrew quickly. Andrew, get this video link. Did this come off Reddit, Fester?
Yes, I saw it last night on Reddit, and I'm thinking, this is fantastic.
Andrew, you have it, right? All right. What do you mean you can't link Reddit? Turn your microphone on. We can't put the video on our website as a link?
I guess I could link to it, but...
Hold on. What do you mean you can't? You can't physically link Reddit, or is it a company policy?
Well, no, their videos don't show up on our website.
Yeah, but just put the link so people can watch it. I mean, the link will work, right?
We can do that.
All right. Here's what we're gonna, folks. You got to see this, and then grabbing cans of Bush's baked beans and throwing them at people's heads. Holy crap! Talk about a deadly missile. All right, we're going to get this linked. It is absolutely worth watching this unknown Walmart location mayhem. And just seeing the lady, like, with white panties all jammed up into her crotch. She's got a front wedgie, a back wedgie. She's got everything going on.
It's like between the food aisles and the jeans aisles, because you can see it. Sunglasses display.
Yeah.
And like blue jeans.
All right, so we'll have the video link up in just a bit. It'll be at mjmorningshow.com, and you'll just scroll down until you see As Heard on the MJ Morning Show, and then you'll see the link, and you can see the video. The video is what, like a minute and 15 seconds long? I mean, this is quite the melee.
So
at some Walmart somewhere.
The pharmacists come out.
I was just going to ask you, what's that dude doing in the white, unbuttoned jacket thing?
Oh, so that's a pharmacist in the white pharmacist outfit.
Yeah.
Everybody wearing a blue vest is like, I'm not getting involved in this crap.
And then the pharmacist comes out.
And then there's
he
two guys.
He should have grabbed a syringe and some
look
tranquilizer.
Look there's the pharmacist right there.
Oh, yeah.
You see him? All right. And then he's like, ladies, please, slow down. And then, look. The pharmacist grabs a can of baked beans out of the woman's hand as she's throwing it. There's so much to dissect here.
Yeah.
And then there's another pharmacist. You'll see him in a second.
Oh, my
He's right
God.
over here. He's like, I'm not getting involved at all.
The video will be posted in minutes if you're looking for some cheap entertainment this morning, folks, the link is up. So go to mjmorningshow.com when you get a chance. Don't do it while driving. mjmorningshow.com. And scroll down to As Heard on the MJ Morning Show, and then click on it, and it'll take you to a Reddit link to see the video.
Why doesn't internet videos have like a slow-mo speed?
Yeah.
Because, there's so much to see here. I wish I could see this in like quarter time.
Exactly.
So I could really appreciate every action.
In the aisle, they had like that, when you walk down like the wide aisles in Walmart, they'll have like the pallets or the displays with like featured on sale items. Well, very unfortunately, there were Bush's baked beans right there on sale, and they're grabbing the cans and throwing them like missiles. It's insane. All right, speaking of Walmart, there was some kind of a weird, mysterious, widespread outage nationwide this week. Earlier this week, video, and this is the first I was hearing about this last night, that video started going viral showing Walmart locations where people had abandoned their carts in the aisles. So people had full carts of stuff, and suddenly the carts were abandoned all over the place. And then people were also not being let into Walmart. They're like waiting outside. The doors are closed, and employees are standing there. Nope, you can't come in. And according to people posting the videos, it was bizarre, and something happened at Walmart around the country. There was some kind of major computer outage. And that...
Well, they couldn't process...
Yeah, something.
Cash deals or
no,
checkout deals?
No, apparently, when you go to Walmart, you got to check out.
But
yes.
I mean, what computer outage was it?
The whole, everything. I guess whatever you wanted to do as far as checking out, you couldn't do it.
Huh.
So you got to be able to pay. So they had to I guess they made announcements. Folks, our systems are down. You cannot pay for anything right now. So people were just abandoning their carts and walking out of the store.
Well, what else do you do?
You wait until they fix the. Wait until Jerry from IT fixes the problem in Bentonville, Arkansas.
This is a go-back nightmare. You ever see the go-back carts like at the front of the store?
Oh, yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
When like a customer service. All the crap that they have to restock.
Yeah, it's called the go backs. Go back on the shelf.
Yeah, man, that's a nightmare.
They have dozens.
I love when someone returns a half gallon of ice cream. Yeah, put that back in the freezer.
You've never returned ice cream?
No. wait a second. You've returned ice cream?
I bought a brand. I'm not going to say the brand.
Why not?
Because it was mint chocolate chip. It could have just been a bad batch.
Right.
It wasn't minty enough or chocolate chippy enough.
I just want to make sure they're not a sponsor.
Listen, it does. I'm not going to say it. It's a major brand.
Okay.
They sell nationwide. It was buy one. It was on BOGO.
Oh, yeah.
On BOGO, right?
Okay.
So I buy two of them. Buy one. Usually I'm a good cookies and cream guy.
Yep.
And then I'm like a mint chocolate chip guy.
All right. So
and the mint chocolate chip.
You were dissatisfied with the mintiness and the chippiness?
Was not minty and not enough chippy.
Really?
I brought it back. And I was like, shopping's supposed to be a pleasure, right? And she goes, yes, sir. And I go, this ain't minty or chippy. And she's like, oh, my. Let's get that returned. She gave me a gift card for it.
Oh, you didn't go back and just get another flavor?
Well, no, because I brought it home and I ate half of it. And then realized this isn't minty or chippy. Then I brought it back, and she gave me a gift card. And then I went shopping and bought something else.
I ate 94% of this stuff, and I realized that it wasn't minty or chippy. I couldn't figure this out in the first couple of spoonfuls. I had to get through 99% of the carton before I returned it.
It was like half, because you scoop out some for yourself and a couple of bowls for the kids, and you give a scoop to the dog, and before you know it.
Hey, I'm curious. Write down which brand it is. Write down. Why do you not want to say it? Hang on, let me see. All right. Might be a sponsor on the radio station. Hey, I don't know. I have no idea.
Be careful.
I know. I'm going to be very, very careful. All right. Let me. No, why would you say Edie's? Edie's doesn't sponsor anything here.
I don't want to besmirch Edith. I don't. It could have just been a bad batch.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I'm not saying all their stuff.
Maybe there was a trainee and they didn't know how many chips to put into the ice cream.
Maybe I got a bad side of the vat.
All right.
I don't know. Maybe it was like the first one out of the tub. It wasn't quite mixed
So
enough.
it was Edie's.
It was.
By the way, if you're from the West Coast, it's called Dryers out there.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like Hellman's for mayonnaise east of the Mississippi, and it's Best Foods west of the Mississippi. Anyway, so something happened at Walmart. Let's talk about Superman. And the movie opened up, earlier this week? What were the first showings, Michelle? Did you know? Do you know?
I think they were yesterday.
All right, so the first showings, the movie doesn't officially open up today on 7-Eleven.
I think it was in limited release during the 4th of July weekend.
Oh, really?
And now it's opening wide.
Right. But I know that a lot of theaters were starting to show it on Thursday, because we've gone to numerous movies that had like Friday weekend openings, and we've gone to some of the earlier showings the day before on Thursday.
That's a standard thing, but I think the early release was for Superman. We're at that Chinese theater out in L.A.
Yeah, was it Mann's or Grumman's these days?
I don't know.
Whatever they call it.
That's where they were getting the numbers from.
All right. So every Superman actor ranked from worst to best. And there are 9 different Superman actors between television and the movies.
I can only name maybe one. I can only name one person that's actually played Superman.
I can name 3.
I can't think. I can think of the original, Christopher Reeves.
No, he was just Reeve.
Okay, Christopher Reeve.
No,
but the original Superman was Reeves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
So.
Okay, so I guess I can think of 2.
All right.
Both Reeves guys.
All right. Well, you had a Reeve and you had a Reeves.
How crazy is that?
I know.
I thought they were like father son for like the longest time.
Right.
There's no relation.
So, which is the one that fell off a horse and ended up paralyzed and breathing through a tube?
Okay, that was Christopher Reeve.
That was Reeve, no S.
Yes.
So the original TV Superman from like the 1950s, those old episodes, look, up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's Superman, able to leap tall buildings in a single bound, faster than a locomotive.
Didn't he have
he
a very Superman-esque...
He shot himself.
Oh, I thought he jumped off a building.
No. All right, so let me go down the list here.
I knew there was a self-inflicted action with him.
With the new Superman out now and highly anticipated.
Oh, I know the third one. Dean Cain.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't we just spoil the whole list
I don't know. I mean,
are you asking?
I can't name 7 of the 10.
All right, so...
You're essentially going to say the names of strangers.
Who are the best Supermen?
Herb Lipschitz. Who's that? I don't know. I don't know who this new Superman is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what his name is. I don't know. I know the dog is Crypto.
So here is the list of the best Supermen. So every Superman actor ranked as far as from number 9 to number 1. Number 9 is Kirk Allen. Who the hell is that?
What?
I told you, a list of strangers. Kurt Allen.
Kirk, K-R. I guess
Are you sure? Where is he on the list?
Yeah, he was the first big screen Superman. That's like from movie serials from back late 40s. So no one knows who that is.
Yeah.
Number 8 is Brandon Routh.
Okay.
He was in Superman Returns. Brandon Routh? Who the I never saw that movie.
Yeah.
So this was 2006. Brandon Routh was the 2006 Superman in Superman Returns.
Okay, I vaguely remember the movie. I have no idea who Brandon.
Yeah.
If you would have said who's Brandon Ralph, I would have thought he was like a backup pitcher for the Rays.
Number 7, not high at all, is Dean Cain.
Yeah.
He's getting shafted a little bit because he was only in a TV series.
Right.
Dean Cain was with Terry Hatcher, and that was the ABC show Lois and Clark.
Yeah.
We started watching Lois and Clark. I think we're 3 episodes in.
Are you serious? You going back
This old one?
from the 90s?
And
wow.
First of all, there's young Terry Hatcher.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know, she was very talented.
She was smoking back then, wasn't she?
I think we've seen the first 3 episodes of Lois and Clark.
Yeah, you enjoying it?
It's not a regular for us, but it's like if there's nothing else to watch, we watch that.
She was smoking, almost like you have to throw one of those stove fire blankets over her.
Yeah.
All right, so that was number 7, Dean Cain from the 90s, Lois and Clark, The New Adventures of Superman. Number 6 is Henry Cavill. How do you say his name? I mean, I know the name.
No, you don't.
Henry. No, I mean,
If you knew the name, you'd know how to say it.
I've seen it. Okay.
Okay.
Henry Cavill.
I don't. Yeah.
Sure.
He
Cavill.
was in the 2013 Man of Steel, and also 2016's Batman versus Superman: Dawn of Justice.
Yeah.
He's the number 6 Beth Superman. Number 5, Tyler Hoechlin.
Yeah.
Is that this guy? No.
Yeah, that's Tyler Hoechlin.
Is he the?
So he had appearances in the CW Supergirl starting in 2016. I guess he was not in a movie. Number 4 is Tom Welling, the 4th best Superman. He was in Smallville, the long-running TV show Smallville.
Yeah.
Totally forgot about that.
Hold on,
Yeah.
that was on for 10 seasons?
Yeah, you know.
Are you freaking kidding me? Smallville was 10 seasons?
Yeah, we watched it a little bit, I think, when it first started.
Who's
but
we?
you and the two of us, you and me.
I don't remember that.
We did, because it was a big thing. It was, kind of trendy at that time. But then we sort of fell off. I think we were having kids and doing other stuff. But it's supposed to be a really decent series.
All right. Number 3 is David Corenswet. What?
That's the dude who's doing it now, right?
Is that the guy now?
That's the current guy?
I
Yeah.
think so.
I've never heard of this guy. David Corenswet is the new Superman in the new Superman that's out right now.
It sounds like the most disgusting name ever.
Yeah, but
Corenswet.
You think somebody should have told him to change his name?
hello, you got any powder from a Corenswet?
All right, listen.
He's a cutie. He's a cutie. People are liking, the reviews are liking his version of a Superman and Clark Kent.
Aren't these people aren't they supposed to take stage names?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Let's go with Cornsweat.
Yeah.
Andrew says that this David Corenswet was also in the new Twisters movie as well. All right, number 2, best Superman, the old black and white TV show that then turned into color back in the 50s, George Reeves. And he committed suicide. I think he shot himself. So obviously he wasn't bulletproof. And then number 1 best Superman is Christopher Reeve.
The best.
I mean, that's a hard one to live up to, I think.
Who was Lois back then? What was her name?
Margot Kidder.
Yeah, and she went Looney Tunes.
Yeah, she went nuts.
She went nutso.
I mean, I'm surprised anybody wants to take on these roles, given the curse of that Superman that we all talk about nowadays.
They've always said that, the curse of playing Superman.
Yeah, just stay off a horse.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not a curse.
Or don't go in the bushes drunk.
Yeah, seriously.
Like Margot Kidder. Wasn't she found in the bushes
she broke into somebody's house or something, all trippy.
She went nuts.
Don't do drugs and don't ride a horse.
And then Dean Cain, he had his wang ripped off.
Oh.
I was so sad.
He was in Australia surfing, and a shark bit his wang off. Yeah, he's wangless.
Oh, you're making this
up. No, yes, I am. All right, 7:21 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we've got to deal with the pig story. Fester, you were not able to get a hold of the pig guy?
I sent a text to the number, and I don't think he wrote back. I'll check again.
You also have a pet sitter problem we got to talk about?
Ooh.
It's a situation.
All right, so Fester's got a pet sitter problem. We've got the pig issue. We had a very interesting request, and I have one demand to meet this listener's request, and it involves a pig. All right. We'll tell you all about it and a whole lot more I haven't even scratched the surface of what's coming up because we do an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. If you're looking for a Ford car, truck, or SUV, there is only one Ford dealer that I, MJ, can recommend, and that is Veterans Ford, right at the Veterans Expressway and Line Bar. If you are looking for hands down the best car buying experience, you want to deal with the amazing team over at Veterans Ford. Let me tell you a couple of things I'm going to do for you here. First of all, I'm going to let you in on the MJ deal. You go to Veterans Ford. You found the F-150 that you want, F-250, the Explorer, the Expedition, the Mustang. You know the Ford you want. You go into Veterans Ford and you say, hey, I'm an MJ Morning Show listener. Give me the MJ deal. No other Ford dealer in town will beat an MJ deal from Veterans Ford. You're looking for awesome Ford service? Veterans Ford. People love their service department. Veterans Ford, Line Bar, and the Veterans Expressway. When you're looking for a Ford product, folks, plus an amazing selection of pre-owned at all price points, all budgets. Veterans Ford, Line Bar, and Veterans Expressway. Tell them you want the MJ deal. Tell them MJ sent you. If you're looking for a great mover, take my advice. I can't tell you how many folks that I've heard from, and I'm talking about friends of mine. So friends, colleagues, coworkers that have used Two College Brothers. And then also we have listeners that have reached out after using Two College Brothers, and everyone's raving. You know, there's something called the Two College Brothers raving fan, and that is part of their business model. The Two College Brothers business model is do such a good job moving the customer at a great price that they become a raving fan and they leave a raving 5-star review. So how do you get raving fans and good reviews? Well, you got to do a freaking good job. And that's what they do. If you're making a move, if you know someone that's moving, you want twocollegebrothers.com. Over 1,100 5-star reviews. That should just say everything you need to know. Twocollegebrothers.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Get free moving boxes. Twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. 724, traffic's on. MJ Morning Show, hour 20 minutes nonstop. Next. few minutes, the Taco Bell racket. Oh, man. Wait till you hear this. First, though, we got a pig issue. Well, not really. I want to turn it into a pig issue. And Fessy, do you like my idea?
I think it's appropriate to put a couple of conditions on it.
Listen, I like to bend over backwards for our listeners, but I can't always do. Why are you making a sour face over there?
I don't bend over backwards for the listeners. I mean, maybe I'll turn to the side a little bit if I can.
Come on.
Maybe I don't touch toes for listeners.
I like to do what I can to help listeners out. The listeners to this program, that's right, I'm talking to you. You make this show possible, and you're part of our success. I mean, listen, we're on a roll right now. The morning show is we're doing very well. The MJ Morning Show #1 in the Nielsen ratings in April and May. We're waiting for the June numbers to come out, I think, on Tuesday next week. But we're trending in the right direction. I don't want to jinx anything, but with the ratings, we could go from #1 to #22, in like a blink. But right now the MJ Morning Show is we're #1 in the market, and it feels great to kind of come full circle back around to top rated morning show in the Tampa Bay market. And I thank our listeners for that. I'm highly appreciative. And when I get a request from a listener, I try to fulfill that request. I got an email, and if you were listening to the show yesterday, if you listen to us cover to cover, or you listen to the podcast, or you watch MJTV later on to catch up, you heard me read this at the very end of yesterday's show. It was an email from Jeffrey, and Jeffrey wrote to me on Tuesday of this week, "Good morning. I was just wondering if you would be interested in letting my nephew, Cooper, come into the station to do a little content on how important FFA is for the future." FFA is the Future Farmers of America, right? He has won many awards and honors. Right now, since he graduated, he's working the younger generation, getting them ready for shows. He has shown pigs, lambs, and many other animals, and has won some awards. So I just thought he could come on to the radio show and promote FFA, Future Farmers of America, for anyone who is interested, especially before school starts again. Thank you. And we hope we can set this up very soon. And this is sent by Jeff.
All right. I'm glad you got this instead of me. This is a hard no.
Fester, you're such a hard
We don't need some kid talk. Hey, FFA is really important because of pigs.
When I told Michelle about this, Michelle, you brought up a former coworker of yours out in Plant City.
Yeah.
So Michelle used to work for the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office, and Michelle worked in downtown Tampa. Then she also worked out at the courthouse in Plant City for a spell. And one of your assistants out there had a daughter that was involved in like the FFA in Plant City.
Right.
I mean, you go to the Strawberry Festival, you go to the state fair, they have pavilions full of animals, and they have students in the back.
And her daughter would, I think, raise a cow.
Yeah.
And
so here's the deal.
Yeah.
I will have nephew Cooper in the studio if he brings in a pig and a lamb.
Or a goat.
Or a goat.
Oh, no.
What?
Just a pig or a lamb.
You don't want
no.
both?
I want a petting zoo in here.
Yeah, we want a whole zoo.
I want the MJ Morning Show petting zoo.
And chickens. I want chickens.
Oh, no.
I want chickens crapping all over the hallway.
Okay. I think asking for 3 animals in the studio is a bit much. You could ask for 1. And we've always loved little pigs.
Oh, pigs are great.
Yeah. So maybe he could bring a pig.
I love pigs.
He's with the FFA. 3 animals, that's not enough.
But to transport them all the way and bring them in the studio, I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
So I sent Jeff a text yesterday, right after the 9:55 yesterday morning, right after the show.
After we read the email first yesterday morning at like 9:52 at the very end of the show, I gave Fester the email, and Fester was going to call this Jeff guy and said, all right, MJ will bite. MJ will have your nephew Cooper in, but you got to bring in a pig. We need a pig in the studio.
I didn't even get to the conditions.
All right, you sent him a text?
I sent him a text.
And he never responded?
I wrote, hey, Jeff, this is Fester from the MJ Morning Show. Let's talk about your nephew Cooper. And then I sent him a picture of the text that he sent me so he knows what I'm talking about. and he didn't reply back.
All right, well, I've got his number. Let's try to call Jeff right now and see if Jeff's available.
Does Cooper even want to do this? Does he want Uncle Jeff to, book up his summer?
That's a good point. Maybe Cooper heard about it and said, no.
Hey, Andrew, I'm calling Jeff's cell. I need you to pick up line 2 quickly. Andrew, pick up line 2. Pick up line 2. Hurry up and see if Jeff's available to take our call. All right. He just flipped me off. Why the hell did you flip me off?
He knows what to do. Don't tell him how to do his job.
Oh, he just flipped me off from the control booth. That's insubordination.
Fire him. Go ahead. Fire him. You want to talk about somebody unfireable right about now?
Oh, man. The voice went to voicemail.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute. Let me. Let me call Jay. It went to voicemail. Hey, Andrew, do me a favor. Put it on hold. If it goes to voicemail again, I just dialed it back. If it goes to voicemail again, put it right on hold so I can leave a message. All right?
All right.
Oh, I got to dial. I dialed a 1 that time? Hang on a minute. 813-52. All right, hang on. I'll make sure it rings. All right, I did not.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 813.
Oh, it's going right to voicemail now. Hang on a minute. Let me try again. Maybe he. Man, I'm hell-bent on getting some freaking pigs in the studio.
I'm caring less and less about having some pigs.
Listen, I'm going out of my way. All right, Andrew, go ahead. See if it goes right to voicemail. And if it goes right to voicemail, then I'll go ahead and I'll leave a message. Or maybe we've called like 19 times. Maybe he'll finally pick up the freaking phone. Am I not bending over backwards to try to make this happen?
I am awkwardly surprised at how much effort
hang on.
you're putting into this.
We got voicemail. Put it on hold. All right.
93 is
all right.
available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jeff, it's MJ. I mean, you send me an email. I'm trying to bend over backwards here to bring your nephew Cooper into the studio. We can't get a hold of you. Fester sent you a text message. I've called you 19 times in the last 4 minutes. And we're just trying to make this happen for you, buddy.
Come on, squeal.
I'm trying to make it happen, man. All right, here's the deal. So, Jeff, we're happy to bring Cooper promoting the Future Farmers of America in. But I got to have him bring one of his pigs into the studio. All right. So, Jeff, could you please get back to Fester? Text Fester back, 813-310-8444. 813-310-8444. Text Fester back. And I'll tell you, I will have your nephew in the studio to promote the FFA if he brings a pig into the studio. All right? That's my proposal. All right? Thank you, Jeff. There we go.
Since you've let everybody know how nimble you are for our listeners, MJ, we are, although we are completely unaffiliated with it, we are familiar and are aware that there is an MJ Morning Show fan page. Have you seen the post about Jort?
No.
Do you remember Jort from yesterday?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Read Jort.
All right. I own the paver sealing company that MJ did the AI song for this morning. I'm grateful he did, but he didn't use my company name and got my phone number wrong. I'd like to have the name of the AI app he's using to make the songs. My company is the Epoxy and Paver Sealing Guy. And my phone number is 863-845-6291. Well, hold on. What did I get wrong?
I don't know. Maybe I typed it wrong into the machine. I don't know.
You probably did.
I don't know.
You're a clod.
That's true.
And you can't type worth crap.
Anyway, John Jort is...
Can you bring up the song?
He's really pissed off at us.
Make sure we play the right one. So this dude, Jort, says, hey, I have a paver sealing company, and if you could you mention me on the air, or can you tell me how I can get one of those songs done through the AI for my paver sealing business? So we put in a bunch of like facts from the paver ceiling listener, and we had the AI Suno song generator just generate out of thin air a custom song. And I had to juice it up. You know, he seals pavers, and then I just made something up.
No, you didn't. Everything you said was factual.
But remember, I added that
Which is still true.
Jort won't pee in your driveway.
Facts.
Jort will not pee in your driveway. And then we hit the generate button for the AI generator website, and it spits out this song, AI generated song. It's unfreaking believable. Do you have it?
I do.
Do you have the right one?
I think so.
All right, go ahead and play it. Here we go.
Is that the right one?
No, that's the wrong
No.
one.
Okay.
Play the second one. It came up with like two different versions.
Suno gives you
Two versions always.
of every song. I
Yeah.
didn't know this until
All right,
yesterday.
Go ahead and hit it. Is this the right one?
I think.
All right, go ahead.
No.
No, that's not it.
Hold on, I gotta go back.
Where's the other? Where's
I
the
don't
right
know.
one?
Hold on, getting there. I gotta work the library. Oh, damn it. All right, here we go. This should be it. There we go.
Yeah, here it is. All right, here it is.
Short's the king of the paver scene. He's got that wet look, crisp and clean. Florida sun can't dim his shine. Call him up, the number's fine. Short won't be in your driveway, no. He's got class, he's got that glow. 86-384-56291. Free estimate and it's all done. Lovers gleam like morning dew. Neighbors jealous, asking you, who's the wizard, who's the ace? Tell him Jort, he's on the case. Jort won't be in your driveway, no. He's the best in the Sunshine Show. 86-384-56291. Your driveway sparkles in the sun. Wet look magic.
Anyway, so
No. The
What?
phone number's right. I'm looking at his website.
the phone number is right.
Yeah.
What do you mean the phone number? We did
I'm looking at Epoxy and Paver Ceiling Guy
right.
website, and
Yeah.
that's the number.
All right, so the number is right. Jordan,
Yeah.
what the hell are you talking
Do
about?
we have a beef with Jort?
I don't know.
But listen, his biggest selling point is Jort will not pee in your driveway.
There you go.
So there you go, Jort. All right, we got to talk about the. So Fester, you've got a pet sitting problem. We'll get to that in a second.
Thank you.
First, though, listen to this Taco Bell racket. Man, listen to what this young woman's got going on. So she is trying to let everyone know about a Taco Bell secret shopper hack. You say, what? A Taco Bell secret shopper hack?
Is that like a secret menu item?
No,
Yeah.
no. Secret shopper. What is it? What is a secret shopper?
A secret shopper is when like the company will hire somebody or they have somebody on staff that goes in and tries to replicate the customer's experience and like tries to test the staff, make sure they ask you the right
so
things.
you have the right definition. So why the hell would you say secret menu?
Because
there's nothing to do with
because
that.
you said secret in Taco Bell. I mean, you don't think I don't think a secret shopper is a Taco Bell.
Right.
When
At
we're
first,
just-
I had the same thought as Fester until you said no, and then I was like, oh, you mean the other one.
we are all just talking it out here,
All
right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a conversation.
So secret shop.
I mean, it's the way the show
no,
works.
it's not.
You say something, I reply back to it. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. We just go back and forth.
I'm sorry, Fester. When you talk about a secret shopper, there's no way I think of a secret menu.
And I'm
with,
so way off base. Are you talking about a secret menu? No, I'm talking about a secret shopper. Oh, okay. Well, how the hell can you think it's a secret menu?
you are off base.
I mean, my
All right.
gosh, it's like
So,
you have three.
all right, I'm just turning his mic off. All right, so what would you say?
What? I thought my mic was off.
I was putting it back up. All right, so listen to this young woman.
Yeah. What happened?
This is the Taco Bell secret shopper lady. Listen to her. She's not really like a secret shopper.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. all
that's
right.
the hack.
Listen to this lady's hack. So she shoots a video and she's posted this up on social media. Listen to what her game is.
Called Taco Bell and told them I was the manager from store number 2173, and I warned them that a secret shopper was coming in about 15 minutes and that they were going to order 2 tacos with sour cream, a beefy 5-layer burrito, and a Crunchwrap Supreme, which was my exact order. And let me tell you, when I showed up, they were so nice. It was the best Taco Bell experience I've ever had. They even threw in an extra taco. So follow me for more life hacks.
Oh, that's brilliant.
She fraudulently called the Taco Bell that she was going to and said that hi, I'm the manager over at 213, different Taco Bell location. Hey, just want to warn you, there's a Taco Bell secret shopper making the rounds, trying to see what the experience is like and reporting back to corporate. That's the whole premise there. So she's the customer. She's going to the Taco Bell. She calls up pretending to be a manager from a different store, giving them a heads up, and just so she's treated well and given some free stuff.
I don't think I'm a fan of this.
I don't know.
I never said I was a fan of it.
I don't know that she's necessarily looking for something free.
Right.
But she did get an elevated experience.
Yes, she did.
And everything came out perfectly.
Oh, yeah. And hot.
I mean, my big reservation with fast food, as an avid consumer of the product.
I have a big issue with fast food as a consumer as well. And I'll get to mine in a second. You first.
But I want to be sure that the order's right. You're in your car, you get it through the drive-thru, you take off, you don't realize it's wrong until you're, miles away sometimes. Yep. So, I'm always skeptical of, oh gosh, I really hope they got it right. And I'm not a picky guy, but you don't want it wrong.
No.
Here you call ahead, you give the exact order, they know it. They went out of their way to make it 100% perfect.
Yep. And there were probably some unintended people who got really great service too, because they might have had a similar item and they were keeping all of those items hot and ready and fresh. And so if you went in and ordered one of those items and you weren't the secret shopper, but they were ready for you, you got a good hot taco.
Hey, Janine, look out for a customer ordering the crunch.
Right.
Look, someone's going to come in, order these items. When they come in, that's the secret.
Right.
Shh, that's the secret shopper. You got to treat them really, really well. Toss in some extra stuff. Well, you know what? Should you do that? Should you toss in extra stuff if you're the secret shopper?
Hey,
then it feels right.
They might report back to corporate. Nope, they're cutting into your profits. They're giving away free crap. Yeah, that could go both ways.
Every customer that went to that Taco Bell probably for an hour.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking.
Got a good experience.
Yeah.
Because what if the secret shopper's
the trigger was a specific order.
I know, but you have to be ready for all of those items at any minute. So everybody got an elevated service.
Well, if I'm the fourth person in line and I'm the secret shopper, I'm also watching how you treat the person up at the register.
Right.
So, if you could be super great to me because you think I'm the secret shopper, but you're going to be polite to everybody.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome to Taco Bell. And you find out they're not the secret shopper.
For the whole hour.
Yeah. A lot of people got a good experience at this Taco Bell.
Yeah.
All right, listen. I'm the manager at store 792. A little chihuahua is going to walk in.
Oh, yeah, really?
A little chihuahua is going to walk in, and he's going to want some Taco Bell. All right?
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Andrew, why am I taking line 2? What's the story here? All right, hang on.
Please get Taco Bell.
I don't know what's going on here. Andrew, our producer, flips me off, and then Fester calls me an AH under his breath, which I think was audible on the air.
I would have said it out loud if we weren't in a broadcast booth. I would have yelled it at you.
I have no idea what this is about. Andrew in St. Pete, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Hey, what's up, guys? No, I was just calling in because when you were talking about how the lady added an extra taco or threw in an extra taco or something like that, they would never do that. I worked there for almost 3 years at the Pinellas Park location right there on Park Boulevard and 43rd-ish.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of. Yeah, no, they wouldn't do that. I literally was working the drive-thru when we had a secret shopper, and you're going to know when it's coming in the first place because your general manager is going to be there in the car with the secret shopper to make sure you're doing the right thing.
Oh.
And if you added an extra burrito to it or something, that would definitely fail you. You would never do that.
Okay.
So she's lying. She would not get no extra taco if they knew she was the secret shopper. They would not do that.
Wow.
Anyway.
So you're calling her out on it?
Yeah, basically, for sure.
Listen.
I feel like that's definitely a made-up story because you know how people are, dude. They're just trying to get likes and whatever.
Listen.
Everybody's trying to build their own brand.
Let me tell you what else is driving me nuts. All the AI crap. And I found a story. And Andrew, great call, buddy. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for taking the call.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, I love when people call the show. And let me just mention this, and this is important, that whatever we're talking about, even if I don't say, hey, let's go to phones, 800-990-1047. Even if I'm not doing a phone segment or soliciting calls, you folks are welcome to call us anytime, just like Andrew just did. If you've got pertinent, great information to add to anything we're doing ever, just call us. You don't have to wait for me to prompt you to call. If you've got something to add, just always call us, 800-990-1047.
Save the number in your phone.
Yeah, I mean, just put it in your phone right now.
Save it.
800-990-1047, MJ Morning Show. And if you ever have anything to add, just go to your address book and, boom, there, your contact list, and boom, you just fire it up. Same thing with email. You can always email me if you've got great content, if you've got gossip, if you got some inside info, if you got something needs to be said or told, you need us to break some news. Email me, mj@mjmorningshow.com. mj@mjmorningshow.com. It's my private personal email. I'm the only one that goes through it. If you have something really hot and you want to remain anonymous, just say, I want to remain anonymous. I will absolutely protect you. No doubt about it. And then, of course, my Instagram DMs are always open at Certified MJ Radio. Certified MJ Radio. So there you have it. So was there anything else on that? Andrew wants me to take one other call. And then I want to talk about the AI crap, because I actually saw a story. This fits in so well with what Andrew just said about everyone looking for likes and views. And, content creation is great. We create content every day on this program, but the content creation on social media, some of it's just garbage these days. It's just awful. And the AI crap, let me find this item I had. Right here, look at this. I found this last night from Fast Company. This is a website I like, Fast Company. They've got a lot of just interesting items. So this is one of the websites that I tend to look at, fastcompany.com. Listen to the headline. YouTube monetization update, meaning the people that are like YouTube creators, and then how they try to use the platform to monetize their videos to make money. And you've got folks that are making a fortune. The folks that get like millions of views on YouTube, they're making a freaking fortune.
Yes.
Because of the ads that are up front or the ad that's embedded in the middle or, whatever. But listen to the headline. YouTube monetization update. What creators need to know as AI slop overwhelms the platform.
It really has gone downhill very quickly.
Even like Instagram, it's like the last 2 months, 4 months, whatever. In just the last couple of months, the amount of, and I agree, AI, artificial intelligence, video created slop is permeating these platforms. It's out of freaking control. I want real stuff, real people, not this AI generated junk, where now they've got Vladimir Putin water skiing with Trump. I mean,
I watch every one of those, dude.
I mean, come on. I mean, it's junk.
I saw.
Is it funny?
I saw a picture of Zelensky as like a ninja. And he was beating up every world leader.
Anyway, AI slop is permeating. It's ruining platforms. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
What's real? What's fake? All the junk and
So can YouTube tell?
Welcome to Ultima Airlines, dead ass bitch.
I thought that was a new morning show character. I know what you're doing.
No, you got the lady that's doing all the Ultima AI things, and hey, you effed up my Ultima, and she's running into cars on the. I mean, it's this AI junk. Just stop it. Let me grab line 5. Mike is in Tarpon. Oh, on the secret shopper deal. Mike in Tarpon, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Yeah. Hey, good morning, MJ.
Yeah.
I've been in customer service, mostly retail, for about 46 years now. I'm 65, and I'm old school. I grew up at a time when the customer was king, and anytime you went in anywhere, all the cashiers were there, and you could get help no matter where you went, which just doesn't exist anymore. And it seems to me that I kind of like what this Taco Bell lady did, because it kind of makes a point that American retail has forgotten that every dollar of their paychecks comes out of our pockets as customers. And they should be treating everybody based upon that. Like you with your show. You spend hours and hours in preparation for your show, and I know Fester does too. And
Mike, thank you for recognizing. Well, no, Fester doesn't. But
I don't.
Fester doesn't. I do, Mike. And I want to thank you for recognizing that, because some people are like, oh, man, what a cushy gig. You go in there and you talk for 4 hours a day. How tough is that? Well, first of all, a lot of people can't do this. Come up with, like right now, we're in the middle of an hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop content. We don't come up for air. I don't take a breath. We don't take a break with, 2 songs, 4 songs in a row, and then come out with a new bit. We're doing an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop content right now. We do it every morning at about 7:27 or so, until about 9:50 or so, or 8:50 rather.
Unedited. It's not like it's a podcast where you can go back and take out breath.
This is live. I mean, we're live here on Friday, 7-Eleven, Oh, free Slurpee day. You go to you go to 7-Eleven today to get your free Slurpee.
Mike, you want to talk about good customer service? You go to 7-Eleven.
Yeah, today you get a free Slurpee at 7-Eleven. All right, so Mike, go ahead.
Yeah,
Mike, hold on there. Don't go ahead yet. No, I didn't finish my thought. So thank you for recognizing the fact that what I do is more than just the 4-hour radio show. Michelle, how many additional hours do I work every day prepping for the show?
Oh, at least 5, 6, maybe
8?
Maybe 10. 20, 21.
It's really hard to know because you're sitting over there. Some days you're just there like it's a lot. And the stack of papers that I have to staple is a lot.
Yeah.
And then other days you might not have as many papers, but you're still sitting there and it's because you've discarded content.
Right, exactly.
It's not like it's not like you're not working. It's just that there's stuff that you're just like boo, 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 boo.
On average, I work an additional probably
2 to 10.
2 to 10.
No, I'm saying from 2 p.m. until 10 p.m.
How about midnight?
Like that's the range.
Midnight?
I know, but it's 8 hours.
Right. Hold on.
But
why
might
are you even asking her if she's not giving you the answer you want? Just you tell us when you work. We don't care.
I know you don't go to bed until midnight, but sometimes you'll take a nap, so then it won't be 10, it'll be 11, and then it'll be midnight.
But it's about
8 more hours.
About 8 more hours. I'm prepping. So you take the 4 hours of this show and then 8 hours of prep. It's about 12 hours a day that I work on this show.
Mike, I'm sorry you brought it up.
I know, Mike. Oh my gosh. Did you really want to know for sure? Like, did you want it down to the seconds, the nanoseconds?
Never call again, Mike.
Back to Mike.
No, Mike is welcome to call anytime.
Mike, go ahead. Finish your thought.
Oh no! Hey, you're just doing your customer service job, and I don't want to get in the way of that when you're talking. But I learned early on as a young man. I kind of befriended a disc jockey out in Los Angeles who was kind of well known at the time, a guy named Sonny Melendrez, and we got invited into the studio, me and a friend, and we saw how hard those guys worked, him and his engineers, and it just kind of instilled in me that even when you don't see the work being done, it's being done. Mm-hmm. But the customer service thing, I mean, look at our government. It's supposed to be a government of, by, and for the people, which is kind of like customer service for the people. But look how much they fail miserably at it every day.
All right, save that for a political show.
Our country has lost.
No, listen, it doesn't matter what, both sides of the aisle. I think that everyone will agree on both sides. We've got governmental dysfunction on both sides of the aisle.
Not in the New American Party.
Yeah. All right. Well, the new Elon Musk.
I just wanted to kind of dip in there that I think, bottom line, everyone who's involved in any kind of service to another person to be treating the other person like they were family, unless you're the Manson family or something. But you want to make sure that they're treated right. And
the Manson family.
Maybe they deserve it if they're like that. But they should be treated right with kindness and consideration.
What if you're Lobster Boy's family? What should you do then, Mike?
Hey, Mike, thanks for the call, buddy.
Thanks,
well,
buddy.
then, if you're Lobster Boy's family, you just provide them with lots of butter.
All right, goodbye.
Mike in Tarpon Springs, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, I got to get into Fester's. You guys are doing lobster hands now for Lobster Boy?
Didn't like the Lobster Boy grandpa shoot somebody or something?
Andrew, can you please grab their cameras? Look at me, Andrew. Can you grab their cameras?
Yeah, treat everybody like family.
Grab Michelle's camera first. Do Michelle.
What?
And then look, Michelle's doing Lobster Boy hands over here on MJTV.
She's pinching me.
Now I got Fester's doing Lobster Boy. They got me doing Lobster Boy over here. Anyway.
Treat everybody like family unless it's the Manson family or Lobster Boy's family.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
What?
The original Birkin bag, the famous Hermes Birkin bag.
Like number one?
Yeah.
The original Birkin bag sold for $10 million. What the living hell? What? $10 million for a scuffed up, banged up, original decades-old handbag? $10 million for a freaking purse?
Mm-hmm.
Are you kidding me? Sotheby's auction house just sold Jane Birkin's original Hermes bag, designed and named after the British actress and singer. The handmade, sleek, black prototype, now a status symbol for the ultra-wealthy, hit the auction block for a starting price of $10,000. The well-worn bag went on a sale over the phone to a private Japanese buyer for just over $10 million. What the hell? The auction was yesterday, July 10th. The highest price on record for a fashion item at Sotheby's auction house. Michelle, you like handbags.
Yeah.
You're also a very smart, Andrew, tell whatever line is holding to hang on. You're a smart handbag shopper. And you've waited for, like, when you have your eyes on a handbag.
Yeah.
You've waited for years to find the right one at the right price.
Right.
And a lot of times, you know, it's not buying new stuff. You like finding some of the classic vintage items, like an old Chanel. And what was it? You bought some.
It was a Chanel. That
you
I
bought a
on
Chanel
eBay.
at a really good price that you think is worth a lot more now, right?
No, it's definitely Chanel. There are two names that keep going up in value. Doesn't matter. Chanel and Hermes. You can buy them today, and next year they're going to be worth at least what you paid, as long as you keep it in good condition, and maybe more, because they only make so many a year. Depends on the did you buy it in leather or lizard, whatever.
The first Hermes bag, the collaboration between Hermes, the French high brand fashion house, and this actress, singer, was 1984, and they came up with this prototype.
I had no idea that Birkin bags were named after a singer actress. I had no idea.
Yeah, the Jane Birkin.
Okay, so she was on a plane and she couldn't find a leather bag that she liked, so she threw all her stuff into a straw basket bag.
Right.
And when she went to put it in the overhead, I guess all her junk fell out. And so then she happened to be sitting next to Mr. Hermes, and she said, "Oh, I just couldn't find a leather bag that I like that carries all my stuff." And I got to be honest, first of all, you didn't have another alternative besides a straw basket bag?
So a British actress was just coincidentally sitting next to some hoity-toity French dude.
Yeah.
That was Mr. Hermes?
Well, that was not his name. He was the CEO.
CEO of Hermes.
Jean-Louis Dumas, whatever.
Whatever, right.
Dumbass. Anyway, so I got to be honest. I know there's a lot of girls out there that love this bag. They want this bag. I don't love it. I've never wanted one.
So Michelle,
it's too much. There's strap on the front, and you got that little locking thing, and her whole point was she wanted a bag that could carry her everything and she could go on a plane with. So yes, that could be a nice tote bag for that purpose. But now they make it in all these like nano size, mini size, medium size, large size.
What is like the cheapest Hermes you can get into?
Oh, I have no idea because I don't research it because I don't like it.
And aren't they all pretentious that you have to be invited to be able to have the pleasure to buy one of their bags? You can't just go in and buy it. You have to get an invitation. They have to allow you to buy. You have to be approved to buy the Hermes bag.
You have to go in and buy other things, like belts and shoes and accessories, scarves or wallets, to then like work your way up to being.
It's like a multi-level marketing scam
for
bougie purses.
It's like Amway for purses.
It is. It is.
You got to buy 10 cases of Hermes toilet paper and 14 cases of baby oil, which he just bought.
Right. So, I mean, but I don't love it. I find that $10 million to just be...
That's absurd.
Grossly over... It's an overrated bag. Sorry, people who love it, but I think it's just overrated. It's, then you have so many other people who have... So many other, even high brands will do something so close to it. And I'm like, it's just like that. Why don't you just go buy that?
Didn't Walmart come out with like an Hermes knockoff, right?
Amazon has an Hermes knockoff that for the money is a very functional bag.
Guess what? There are rumors that Hermes is coming to Tampa. There was kind of a rumor that Hermes was going to come to Hyde Park.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Guess what, Michelle? You are not going to be invited to the grand opening of Hermes when they come to the Tampa Bay area.
Look, I told you. My bag for that Hermes is the Kelly bag. It's just so much more classic and clean looking. That's it.
I will be completely fine if I never talk to a person who owns an Hermes bag in my life. I give zero spits about any of them.
Let me grab line 2. Professor, can you bring up my phone screen, please? Lisa in Lakeland, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Lisa.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I love you guys. I have listened to you guys for years. But I do have a comment about what you guys were just talking about with the YouTube AI stuff.
Yes.
So I'm a voice actor. I've been losing work to AI over the past few years. It's getting rough. I find it interesting that you guys have a problem with the AI stuff on YouTube, but yet you love the AI-generated music that you guys have been playing. So kind of wanted to call you out a little bit on that because it's like we can't embrace all of it. You either reject all of it or embrace all of it because it's coming for all of our jobs.
But hang on a minute.
Yeah.
I do not. What we do on this morning show, there is no way that AI can do the human nuances and all the little bits and pieces and the appendages that hang off this show and all. There's no way AI can do what we do on this morning show. Now, can AI imitate a midday or an afternoon DJ introducing Tommy Two-Tone? Here's 8675309. Yes, but AI is not doing what we do on this show, and the type of creativity and the different elements and levels and textures and all the content that we come up with and all the little side items that pop up out of here. So just out of curiosity, Lisa, you're a voice actress?
I am. I am.
So you do voiceovers for what, commercials?
I do commercials. I do audiobooks. I do radio promos. All that stuff.
So, Lisa, do you do like sweepers for like radio stations?
I do. I actually worked for a radio morning show for a while, for a little bit.
Where? What city?
I was here in Lakeland.
Oh, for the country station out in Lakeland?
No, I was for Polk County Live.
Okay.
Back in the day, it was called Mayhem in the AM.
Okay.
And I worked for them when it was that.
Mayhem in the AM.
Oh, yeah, PCL and the Mayhem in the AM.
Yeah.
They were crazy.
Gotcha.
Polk County Live.
So, Lisa, you've noticed you're losing jobs because they're using AI voiceover people now.
Oh yeah, mostly for like the commercial, some of the commercials, some of the radio stuff. It's creeping into audiobooks big time. Companies are making this huge sweep for it, and it's becoming a big problem. And the unions, we've been fighting like crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't. Lisa, I don't agree with you. You either acknowledge it all and accept it all or throw it all away. I mean, good AI is good AI, and crap like the stuff that's junking up YouTube is just mindless, dumb bulk.
Also, there's a difference between the junk video AI crap that's being spat out and us dumping ideas into a song generator. That I see that as it's still AI, but I find it's different.
We're also just having a little bit of fun with it. And I will just tell you, friends of ours called us up and asked us, what is that AI program you're using? Because they had a son's birthday and they wanted to use it to make like a mocking kind of birthday song for him.
Exactly.
So I think in some areas it can be a lot of fun just for the average user. But I understand what she's saying, that it has the potential to take away some jobs.
I'll give you that, but I've got like some friends that are singer-songwriters, and there's that new band quote on YouTube, or not YouTube, on Spotify.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, there's a whole. People thought it was a real band. It's a totally phony band, right?
Yeah, but people are like loving it, and they're getting the listens, and I'm like, we're taking away jobs from singer-songwriters, people. So it's such a fine line. It's a little scary. That's all.
Hey, can you give me like a little promo? Can you say you're listening to the MJ Morning Show on Q105?
You are listening to the MJ Morning Show on Q105.
You know what?
What?
Oh, she's hired. I just found my replacement. She's done mornings before. She's looking for a job. She called in. Look how she did that so perfectly.
Michelle,
Winnie, can you come? How far away are you right now?
She's in Lakeland.
Oh, she can be here in an hour.
Radio. I do not miss getting up at 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, Michelle wants out of this trap.
Michelle, you are doing a fantastic job. You are. Okay.
I think you can do a much better job.
Oh, come on. You're doing no, I love it because I love listening to the three of you like banter and like spar together. It's fantastic.
Well, thank you, Lisa. I appreciate it. Keep it. Hey, send me an email so if we need you to do something, all right?
Oh, sure, yeah. All right.
Send me an email, mj@mjmorningshow.com.
I will do. You guys have a great morning, okay?
You too.
You too.
She's got like that kind of female announcer voiceover set. Like
Andrew, get her number.
This is the 86th Grammy Awards, brought to you by. I mean, she kind of has that female side.
I'll tell you what. Whoever thought of Mayhem in the AM.
Oh, Andrew said that you talked over her when she was delivering our.
I think I did. I'm sorry.
Michelle was super excited.
She can call back. She'll call back. I know. I was so excited to find somebody who might relieve me.
Michelle's an amateur. I
am. See.
Listen. Hold on. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop. Lisa, call back.
Yeah.
Give Andrew your number.
She's going to email me.
Okay.
I don't even care.
I'll have her record it in the studio. I'll have her record it like I'm sure she has a home recording setup.
Whatever.
So I'll get it like professionally recorded instead of like over the phone.
I just think we should commandeer Mayhem in the AM.
I do too.
Yeah,
I like it.
That's the Allstate guy. You know, Mayhem, like me.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it is. All right, so Fester, you have a pet sitter issue?
A dog dilemma.
What are you going to do?
So
this was a discovery, and it turns out that your pet sitter is not delivering the service that you thought?
All right.
Just give me the short version of the problem.
There is no short version.
Yes, there is. For the sake of this show, give me the short version.
So, last year I got roped into buying a dog for the family, right?
Family loves the dog. They've been begging you for years. You finally gave in. You got a Shih Tzu, right?
Yeah, I'm completely dismissive of this dog.
Well, what kind of dog is it?
It's a Bernedoodle.
Bernedoodle.
It's a doodle and a Berna. Right. I don't know what it is.
Miss Mabel.
Miss
She's
Mabel.
So cute.
Right.
Mabel.
Yeah, good dog.
Yeah.
Right? I don't care about the dog. Dog loves me the most. Ugh, so annoying. Anyway.
Wait, so you never wanted a dog and the dog likes you the best?
I get up and walk out of a room, the dog leaves. I sit down, the dog sits next to me.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, it's my dog.
Because you smell like food.
Because I smell like bacon. It's my natural.
Your pores seep like pork products.
Bacon is my natural pheromone. Right. And this dog identifies it and is always with me, right? I'm the first one up. I walk the dog in the morning.
Right, so
last one to bed.
What's the problem with you guys going on vacation?
We're taking a vacation. We're all taking a vacation at the end of the month. We're all doing something, taking a couple weeks off the radio show, and I need to board the dog or do something with the dog. My wife has a mental thing about boarding houses, right? Or boarding places.
Like a kennel.
Kennel. Like
Right.
She and we're going to be gone for, maybe like a week and a half, so it's not a quick trip. So she doesn't want to do a kennel. So she found a site that refers you to people that do in-house dog sitting. And my wife found one that wasn't too far from us in North Tampa. And
So when you hear in-house dog sitting, you think that the dog is going to be kept in their house, the dog's going to be jumping up on their couch.
Yeah, like a family. And there's plenty of people that do that.
Come sit next to me while I watch Wheel of Fortune.
Right, which is fine. The dogs are welcome in their home.
Miss Mabel, we're watching Murder, She Wrote. Come sit next to me.
Right. It sounds like a really old lady that you're envisioning doing this, but it could be anybody.
It could be, yeah.
And I've heard of these, and I know they're around.
Yeah.
So,
hey, come sit next to me while I watch Love Island.
So this company kind of matches us with somebody who does this. So we reach out to them, and Allison goes to see the accommodations.
Sort of like a fam trip. Familiarize yourself, kind of just check out the operation at the person's house.
Who cares? If she's going to watch the dog, let the dog go.
What's the problem?
So Allison says that although it's at her residence, she keeps the dogs in a crate, which is, I think, acceptable for the nighttime, and in a shed separate from the house.
The freaking dogs are in a tool shed out back?
Yeah, it's an air-conditioned shed, but the dogs aren't in her...
It's a Shih Tzu shed.
So she's watching them at her property, but it's like they have their own dwelling, and there might be like 8 or 10 dogs in there.
Oh, man. All right.
From it being a home experience, it didn't seem that way. And the woman was nice enough, I guess. I didn't get to meet her.
Did Allison show up and say, holy Shih Tzu, my dog's going to be out in a shed in the backyard?
So Allison's like... Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, yes. We're definitely going to go with you.
She's lying?
Yeah, because she didn't want to hurt this lady's feelings. What was she going to say? This is a bleep show? Get me out of here? And I'm sure the lady takes good care of dogs.
Yeah.
I'm sure they care for the dogs nicely.
But
the dogs are not traipsing around her house.
No. Right. The accommodations.
Jumping on her Cindy Crawford collection from Rooms to Go furniture.
Yeah, I don't know that, I could have my old lady on vacation trying to put the moves on her, and she's thinking in the back of her head that the dog is in a crate in a shed in the back of the yard. I don't need that.
All right, so what's the final, what are you going to do?
I'm currently soliciting... Well, I'd like to solicit anybody that does in-home dog watching anywhere in Hillsborough or Pinellas or, I don't know, anywhere in the area. I don't know. I'll drive a car.
Where they will take the lovely Miss Mabel, who is totally trained and a delight to be with.
Just make sure it's not that Dexter guy. That Dexter dog, you know I'm talking about?
Oh, no, stop it.
Make sure it's not that sicko.
The guy who...
Don't.
So, and we're at a little bit of a loss because this is the first big trip since we've had the dog.
Yeah.
And it's too late to get one of those fudged handicap dog passes to take the dog with us, which we thought about.
Yeah.
Apparently, you need a certification from like a psychiatrist or something.
What?
Yeah, somebody told me to bring a dog on a plane. You need paperwork because you can't bring like emotional support dogs.
Oh
anymore.
yeah, the airlines have ended that racket.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
Yeah, let me buy a vest that says emotional support dog on eBay, stick it on my dog, and bring it on an airplane. Yeah, the airlines have totally cracked down on that scam.
Otherwise, I take the dog with us.
Yeah.
I was once on a Delta flight with 19 emotional support dogs.
So get this.
I was on a plane full of, mental defects, apparently.
Delta, and we're going to take the trip. We're going to fly it on Delta. They don't fly dogs anymore.
I was really in trouble when I saw that the pilot walked on with an emotional support dog.
Okay.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
So
he had a Shih Tzu, by the way.
It's my co-pilot.
Yeah. Shih Tzu.
Put a little pin on the collar.
All right,
but
so
Delta doesn't fly dogs anymore. I mean, I would pay to have my dog flown out there, and
didn't you tell me the Delta will not even put your dog in the cargo crate underneath now, right?
Is that? I guess they don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
Either you bring your support animal on the plane.
So you need a real dog sitter?
I need a real dog sitter. We'd prefer somebody who's like an in-home, because even the kennel, the dog's in a cage.
Hold on, in-home as in stay at your house?
No, we don't want you at our house.
Yeah, all right. So you want somebody that really will have your dog in their house?
People that do dog sittings where they have 3 or 4 dogs at any given time.
Yeah.
And whatever the fee is, the fee's the fee.
Yeah.
But we're currently looking for
I'll tell you what, why don't you give out your phone number? Not that everyone doesn't know it. If you're a dog sitter and you can actually watch Miss Mabel, the Berna Shih Tzu, Bernadoodle.
It's bigger than that. We got Wambuki'd on it too. The lady's like, oh, it's not going to get any bigger. And the dog like tripled in size.
Oh, really?
Oh, no.
She's about 35-pound dog.
It's got a hormone problem like you.
Yeah, it's glandular.
Glandular. It's got a glandular problem. So if you'll dog sit Fester's dog.
I'm not looking for anything for free. Nothing like that. We want to pay some. Yeah. We want somebody who knows a thing or two about watching dogs.
All right, so
and who's open to it.
Give out your cell number.
813-310-8444. Everybody has my number. Anybody can text me anytime. You know that. But if you're into dog watching and that's your gimmick, let me know.
813-310-8444. Andrew says to get line 7. All right, Tony's on 7. Hi, Tony. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome, Tony.
Hey, good morning. How's everybody doing?
Doing fine.
Hey, I'll watch a dog, and I've been thinking lately that I wanted to do this anyway. I just recently retired.
Oh wow.
We lost our big dog Jake about a year ago.
Sorry.
And I've been that's the way it always ends. So, but anyway, we've been also thinking about, and this is actually going to happen. Raising a puppy for a service dog.
Oh, wow. Yeah. We've known people that have done like dog raising for like the Lighthouse for the Blind, right? Oh, no, I'm sorry.
No.
For Southeastern Guide Dogs.
Southeastern Guide Dogs. And there's several different dog services.
It could be any one of a guide dog.
All right, so Tony, what's your rate? How much a day to watch Fester's dog, Miss Mabel?
Man, I'm doing this for fun. I'm doing it because I miss a dog. So, whatever Fester might want to give, maybe he could just donate to a
rescue charity.
We'll donate to Southeastern Guide Dogs or something.
That would be great.
Oh, Fester, this sounds like your guy.
I tell you what, first of all, Tony, I want you to know I have no authority to make any decisions in my household. I have, other than, paying for everything.
Right.
I don't do anything at the household. So send me your information. Send me a text. Or I can put you on hold. Andrew can get your number.
We'll do both.
Yeah.
So send Fester a text. I'll put you on hold, Tony. Give Andrew, our producer, your number, and maybe you're going to be the one to watch Fester's dog.
I'm essentially
I'd love to do it, man. I miss having a dog around the house, and love the show, guys.
I appreciate it. Right, hold on, Tony.
Put on hold. Andrew will get your number. I am not in charge of this decision. I am maybe in charge of soliciting people to help my wife make a decision.
Yeah.
Other than driving everywhere, paying for everything, and cooking almost everything, I have no authority at the house.
It is 8:18. It is the MJ Morning Show here on 104.7 FM. It's Q105. And you are in the middle of an hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ. Guess what is now added to the dirtiest items in the world list? You always hear that. It's like every couple of weeks there's something. Hey, this is dirtier than a toilet seat. Guess what?
That's the gag item.
Yeah, it is.
The toilet seat.
Yeah. All right, so guess what the newest item that is dirtier than a toilet seat?
What room is it in?
Well, you could keep this maybe anywhere in your house, actually. And
it goes in a closet. I saw the story, so I'm not going to say it. I'm going to let Fester guess.
So maybe it would be in a closet, but you're going somewhere, and this is a very pertinent transition. This is a very pertinent segue.
Oh, you know what?
What?
Fester needs to know this.
Yeah.
Because he's traveling.
That's what I'm saying.
Your glucose monitor. Keep it in the closet. You need to take it with you if you go on vacation. What? I mean, it could be a million things. What? Is it like your cell phone?
No.
Your cell phone's as dirty as a toilet.
If you're traveling, no, the cell phone's already been.
Your luggage handle. Your luggage is as dirty as a toilet.
You know what?
Your coat.
Yes, it's luggage. Your suitcase. Listen to this. Where the hell did they come up with this number? Your suitcase is 58 times dirtier than a public toilet seat.
How? How?
58 times dirtier.
I never whiz on my luggage. Never.
And then what is, of your suitcase, what is the dirtiest part of this? So
the rolly wheels?
Well, hang on. The suitcase is filthy.
Yeah.
But there is a part of the suitcase that's filthier than other parts.
Yeah, the wheels. It's got to be the rolly wheels because it's always touching all the ground. And you pull your luggage through puddles, you pull your luggage on the sidewalk. You walk a city block in New York City, you roll your luggage along, it's filthy.
You're saying wheels?
Okay, or the grab handle.
Pick a freaking answer. This is the Family Feud.
Grab handle.
Come on. All right, so...
we'll go with grab handle. Good answer, Michelle. Good answer. Good answer.
No, you say wheels.
I say wheels.
Hold on. What? Just pick one.
Are we in the same family or
No.
not?
What are you going to say? What's your answer?
Wheels.
Show me wheels! Yes! Yes! Wheels, the dirtiest part of your suitcase. You're rolling it through dog poop.
Yeah,
that's what's going on, man.
Disgusting.
Yeah. Suitcases are one of the dirtiest travel items, and the wheels are the worst. So the study swabbed both hard and soft shell cases. Harmful bacteria, including Staphylococcus, Serratia, and Bacillus, were found on luggage. Did I say those scientifically correctly?
I don't know.
You emphasized a couple of parts.
But it's the wheels are. If you have a roller bag, the wheels are the worst. The wheels themselves, each swab found hundreds of bacterial and fungal colonies, making it critical that you never, ever put your suitcase on a hotel bed again.
Shut up. Where's the one place you put your suitcase when you get to the hotel room?
Oh, I don't put it on the bed. Never.
I never put a suitcase on a bed.
Usually I get a hotel room and you get
because
two beds.
You're a slob.
Yeah. Well.
You're a dirty, filthy slob.
I just dump the whole suitcase.
Oh!
All right, so new breaking news. Your suitcase is 58 times dirtier than a public toilet seat. Hey, if you're a paraglider, what is like the worst thing that can happen to you?
I can think of a couple of scenarios.
Oh, my God. Holy hell.
Are paragliders the ones that use like those little lawnmower engines behind them? Or is that like, or am I thinking of something else?
No, that's like, I don't know.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Listen to this.
So paragliders just use like the parachute and kind of whip around?
I don't even know what a paraglider is.
Yeah, I don't either. I mean, I have an idea of what one is.
This paraglider has like a fan in the back.
Okay, that's what I meant. Because there's a motor attached to the guy.
Yeah, there is.
Okay, I get it.
So if you're tooling around in a paraglider and you've got like the parachute on top, you got the little fan motor in the back, what's a really bad thing that can happen?
I mean, you run into a flock of birds?
How about running into a power line? Happened to a guy in North Dakota. Holy, you got to hear this audio.
Isn't there enough space in North Dakota without power lines?
You'd think.
I was just going to say they have power lines in North Dakota.
You've got a wide open state with virtually zero infrastructure, and you got to hit the only power line in the state.
I don't know.
Bismarck Electric Plant. You see paragliding right next to it.
A paraglider in North Dakota struck a power line, lost control, then plummeted into a river. So he's flying over this river. There's like a bridge. And the power line went over the river, like alongside the bridge, and the guy drives right into the damn thing. It's out of Grand Forks, North Dakota. It shows the paraglider cruising over the Red River when suddenly things go haywire.
Is there a video of this?
Yes, I'm watching it right now.
I saw this on TMZ.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I've got the. Let me play the audio. We can't show the picture because we're radio, but let me play the audio of the action. And someone's like videoing this with their phone. Listen. So you hear there's your motor. Right here. Listen.
Whoa! Oh no! Oh jeez!
Did you hear that? Hey Andrew, find that electrical blast sound effect when those Mylar balloons hit the power. Remember the story we had some time ago? This family was carrying in like Mylar balloons to some birthday party. They accidentally let go of them. They hit power lines.
They knocked out the power to like the whole village.
Knocked out like 19 blocks of houses and businesses. When the Mylar balloons got out of their hand, they hit a power line. And that was caught on video as well. And the sound effect, it's just like that. If you listen, find that sound effect, Andrew. You just had it the other day. Listen to the Paraglider again.
Oh, whoa! Oh, no! Oh, jeez!
And then the guy plummets into the river, and luckily he wasn't electrocuted. Luckily this dude survived, and, he hits the power line, and you hear that thunk. It's like that. It's that distinct sound.
Well, the power line kind of hits the parachute, and it breaks up the parachute. Now he has nothing to support himself in the air.
And then his whole little basket or little vehicle he's riding in plummets into the middle of this red river in North Dakota.
I have to tell you, MJ, that is the most Midwestern response to a tragedy I've ever heard. Oh, no. Oh, geez. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
People are mocking that on YouTube where you can find the video. They're totally mocking the response.
That is the number one most Midwestern response to a tragedy.
Which is what?
Oh no! Oh jeez!
Oh jeez!
Oh, don't you know?
Oh no!
Oh, you hit the power line, don't you know?
Oh jeez! Don't. Yeah. Here we go.
Whoa! Oh no! Oh jeez!
You can hear the Fargo in his voice.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah. Here's the sound of the Mylar balloons hitting the power line. It's that same kind of guttural bonk. Listen. You hear that? And then they're screaming. That is an awesome sound effect. This is one of my faves, and this is like a real sound effect captured by a cell phone. But it's the same kind of. Listen to the Paraglider. Listen to the sound. Here we go. Right there. And now listen to the power surge. It's the same type of that. Anyway. Oh jeez.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, don't you know?
Oh no. And then he flew into the wood chipper. Oh no.
Oh, how'd you like some eggs, Marge?
That's right, Marge. Oh, Marge, that's an ugly scene there, Marge. Oh, don't you know? Oh, yeah. Oh, we need some yas. Yeah. We need some yas as well.
I mean, that's the rest of it. The guy's like, "Are you okay?" He's like, "Yeah."
An excited couple is doing the big reveal of their newborn baby's name.
Is that the new thing? It's not a gender reveal, it's a name reveal?
Now it's a name reveal, right?
Oh.
You're not going to believe what these morons named their kid.
Is it Lamangelo and Gelangelo or Orangelo?
No, so this husband and wife, they post a TikToksic video. That's right, it's TikToksic. They post a video revealing what they're naming their newborn baby. So they say the baby's name is, and then they go 3, 2, 1, and in unison, little marbles and a heart-shaped piñata drop, and then they show a picture of the baby along with silver text, and it spells out the baby's name. The baby's name, this is a boy, Secure Eris Roberts. The baby's first name is Secure. Secure. Like, is your house front door secure? I mean, what kind of idiot would name their kid Secure?
I think I would hate my parents if they named me that.
God,
I'm sorry.
That's child abuse. They ought to be arrested. That ought to be felony child abuse right there.
I mean, why?
What schmuck? Secure. That is the dopiest damn thing. You know, we've had a number of just stupid baby name stories recently. That's nuts. Hey, what procedures does a plastic surgeon say are procedures that he would never get himself? I think this is important. This is interesting that a plastic surgeon says that, hey, I would never get these procedures done on myself.
So I know an older guy that got his eyes done, because he had like droopy eyelids.
Yeah.
And he has his eyes are, he looks completely different. His eyes are opened up like the first time in 20 years. So I don't think it's that. I mean, are we talking about like common ones that we would all know some really obscure ones?
A lot of these are common.
Lipo.
So
Lipo seems pretty pedestrian.
Probably have figured out by now I'm calling my plastic surgeon board certified brother.
He might be in surgery. Did you talk to him earlier?
No, this is just a cold call.
Dude, it's late in the day. His first surgery is like at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's 8:30.
He's probably like installing the second boob right now.
He might not be available.
What are you doing calling him now? This is a terrible time.
We always call him.
Please leave a message.
Yeah, that's weird. He's not picking
we
up.
call him early, and he's like, I'm scrubbing up for surgery. What do you want?
I'm thinking he's sleeping.
Yeah, let me
Is
try
he on
one more time.
vacation or something?
No, he's not. I spoke to him last night.
What's he doing sleeping at 8:30?
Yeah, he'll pick up. His rule of two is he'll pick up the second time.
Oh, he has the nurse walking over to his phone in the corner of the OR.
Unless he's juggling some 500cc implants right now. I guess we're not getting my bro on the phone. I guess he's not available.
So while I've often seen these as dramatic surgeries, I've always heard like a rhinoplasty was like really.
Ooh.
You know what? Be careful on a rhinoplasty.
Guess what? Number one is nose related, but let me tell you what this is. So this plastic surgeon, a board certified plastic surgeon, Dr. Sean McNally, did an interview with the New York Post, and he says, make sure you do your research, vet your provider, and these are plastic surgery procedures he does not recommend. So he's speaking out on popular procedures that he would not recommend, including a popular facial surgery that can cause premature aging and others that just have too many risks. So he'd never get these. Number one is a liquid nose job.
What is that?
I don't know. That's why I'm trying to call my brother. Well, I have a description.
A liquid nose job.
Yeah, so-called liquid nose jobs are non-surgical options for rhinoplasty that involve injecting fillers into the nose.
Yeah.
I mean, when you think about liquid nose job, when I think of liquid nose job, just like, squirting Dr. Pepper up in that schnoz or something. All right. So,
is it to make it fuller?
Yeah. So they're typically used to make small adjustments to symmetry, bumps, or downturned tips. As the result of this particular procedure, it could last up to 18 months. But Dr. McNally said that the seemingly minor procedure can actually lead to serious complications that are tough to repair. Incidental injection into tiny blood vessels of the nose can clog the blood vessels, kill the skin. Oh, man, then you end up with necrosis. And like your whole nose is being eaten away.
I looked at this before and after. I mean, this pretty young woman.
Yeah.
But like the first picture, her nose has like a
it
hook.
narrows out, or it thins out, and it's not a very symmetrical nose. And then
she gets her nose symmetrical.
Yeah, she says they injected fillers, and it kind of filled out the nose, but the doctor is saying that there can be complications of this. So number one is he's saying do not get a liquid nose job. He said this is an extremely hard problem to reconstruct, and even in the best of hands, it'll never quite look and function the same. Yeah. That's the last thing you want. The next one, number two, a procedure he would never get done. Eye depigmentation. I don't want people touching my eyes.
What?
Listen, unless it's like, cataract surgery time when I'm like 80, then obviously,
So people are permanent coloring in the eyes?
So let's say you've got brown eyes. You wish you had blue eyes. There's something called keratopigmentation, where pigments are injected into the eyes via laser to change your eye color.
Yeah, this isn't like a LASIK procedure or a cataract procedure or
No.
something like that.
This is just like a cosmetic deal. I mean, why don't you just put in those colored contact lenses?
Yeah.
You know? He says this procedure is one of the highest complication rate cosmetic surgeries of all. And one of the possible complications is blindness.
Duh.
That's
Well,
great.
yeah.
That's what we needed from that guy.
He said, just stick with colored contact lenses and don't do the eye depigmentation deal.
I think that's what Fester just said.
Yeah. The next thing is number 3. He would never have, is it buccal fat removal? Buccal?
I think it's buccal.
Buccal?
I don't know.
Buccal, whatever, is a procedure during which fat pads are removed from the cheeks to create a slimmer appearance and often accentuates the cheekbones, the jawline,
Look at this before and after. Here, this young woman has like a triple chin. Like there's like the bump of her chin.
Oh, it's like the chin is totally connected to her neck. It's just like it's like a 45-degree angle.
But then after the procedure, and she doesn't look like a obese woman. She just has that face.
Now she's sculpted.
Yeah, with that jowl underneath.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the jowl is gone.
What's the problem with this?
Yeah, the problem with this, and listen, jaw lines, man, that's a whole thing. If you all the videos that pop up on, what's the perfect chiseled jawline, and that's a whole vanity thing these days. But the buccal fat removal, where these fat pads are removed, I guess it became very, very popular and hot back in 2021 and 2022. Oh, Chrissy Teigen. Michelle, you hate her, don't you?
Well, I don't love her.
Why do you dislike Chrissy Teigen?
She's mean. I think she's a mean girl.
Yeah, that's right. I remember you said that. Yeah, so she got it done. Remember her whole... Remember, because you used to call her like chubby cheeks or chipmunk cheeks.
I didn't call her that, but that's what she was known on the internet.
Chipmunk cheeks or whatever? So she had it done, and it changed her like you couldn't recognize. It's a whole different looking woman.
Yeah.
Because she had this done. But the doc says that the removal of the buccal fat is typically completed to help thin out the lower face of the patients. While it can certainly accomplish this, and it has a good risk profile, it can also have the effect of prematurely aging people by decreasing the cheek volume, allowing the remaining volume of the cheek to shift down. So it could prematurely age you, make you look older. So you might get some short-term benefit, but you might be kicking yourself in the butt long-term by going with that procedure. But there are a lot of people that are like, I want it now. I want it now. I'm living for the moment. I don't care about, 10 minutes down the road. I don't care about 10 years down the road. No. You got those people. All right, then number 4 and 5, these are the last ones. Number 4 and 5, Kybella and cool sculpting.
I've heard of cool sculpting.
Yeah, so have I. He's not a fan of either of these risky treatments aimed at fat. Kybella, an injection, does so with dioxycloic acid, which breaks down fat, and then you've got cool sculpting, which freezes the fat, causing it to die. He says I'd avoid Kybella since it doesn't work as well as you'd hope, and you might as well put that money toward the liposuction. You'll probably end up wanting after having it done. And then I guess on top of that, the scar tissue from Kybella makes liposuction more difficult. Also, doesn't think that cool sculpting is effective as people might think it is.
Well, you know who had a problem with that?
Who's that?
Linda Evangelista.
Oh, that's right.
Remember?
Ooh. Yeah, actress Linda Evangelista.
No, model.
Model, rather. That's right. I remember that. Well, she did some acting, too, I think.
Okay.
I think she was on an episode of Knots Landing.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
It was Dynasty.
Yeah, one of
but
those.
she was severely, I don't want to say deformed, but it produced a protrusion on her backside from where the clamp, I think, where they freeze, from what I understand.
She ended up looking like Chet in Weird Science. The giant blob, So those are the 5 procedures that this plastic surgeon would recommend against. Hey, Fester, you're not going to believe this. Hey, have you ever heard of World Market?
I'm not going to believe it. No, I never heard of it. I don't believe it.
All right.
What's the
All right, look, have
it's
you
a store,
heard,
right?
Have you? Yeah, I'm just asking you. Have you been to World Market?
Yeah, there's one. Let me think. I think there's one in like Wesley Chapel. I think I was at the one in Wesley Chapel.
Yes, there's one in Wesley Chapel.
I don't think I've ever been to another one. I think I might have been there once, like around the holidays.
World Market. Oh, it's in the Grove.
Yeah, it's in the same plaza area as that crate place. Remember you went there with like a bunch of shipping containers?
Yeah.
Like a little downtown shipping container area?
After Chloe got her Mazda up in Wesley Chapel, Chloe's first car. After Chloe got her first car, after we left the Mazda store up there, we ended up at that where all the shipping containers are like restaurants. Man, I never knew that place was there. I mean, we live a slightly sheltered life in South Tampa. So I was amazed. I was fascinated. I was totally fascinated by this area up in the Grove where they have all of these different amazing, like, different foods, like cheeseburgers to poke bowls.
Wow, they have cheeseburgers, you say?
To ramen places. I mean, but
cheeseburgers.
Right, listen,
do they serve those cheeseburgers with these potato sticks?
I'm just saying it's like the ultimate freaking food court.
It really is, yes.
That's what it is. It's like a food court that was exposed to Fukushima water.
And there's don't say that.
All right.
We want people to go there.
No, but I told Michelle, because we were there late and most of the places were already closed, but we ended up at that ramen place, which was solid.
I would drive for that again,
do you know the
buddy.
name? What was the name of the ramen place?
I don't remember, but it is so good.
See if you can look it up. We ended up in a ramen place up at the Grove, and it was phenomenal. It was fantastic. Loved it. And then we're walking around, and like most of the places had already closed because it was like a little after 9 o'clock or whatever. And I'm like, we got to come back here. I want to starve myself for like a month. And then I just want to just bounce around from place. I want to get there at like 9 in the morning.
They serve real meals. I mean, you can't go to like 6 places. It's not like you get a little sample.
Well,
don't starve yourself.
then you know what, Michelle, we need to move to Wesley Chapel so we can. That's what we need to do.
It's called Tasty Ramen.
Was that a Tasty Ramen?
You know what?
It was good.
Yeah.
I don't think you'd be disappointed.
Yeah, it was strong. So the World Market's up there, right? That's is it like?
Yeah, it's in that plaza. It's in that plaza.
So what do they sell at the World Market? And I'm gonna tell you why I'm bringing this up.
And they sell like a lot of. I think it's like a classy Pier 1 imports on like one side,
right?
Where they have like furniture,
and then what's on the other side?
And then they have like unique food items that
bingo, tough guy,
from other countries.
All right, so that's it. Guess what I found out?
What?
My favorite Icelandic chocolate, which Whole Foods used to carry, and now they don't. And I used to have it imported by Fester's father-in-law.
Oh, yeah.
The Icelandic milk chocolate that I love.
What was the name of that?
Noir Sirius. Sirius, like the star. And it's milk chocolate made in Reykjavik in Iceland. And it's amazing. It's like, I think it's my favorite milk chocolate. It's phenomenal. And for whatever reason, something tipped me. Oh, you know what? I have another Icelandic story to tell, which is interesting. And that's like, you know what? I haven't had my Icelandic chocolate in a while. Where the hell can I find it? So I do a search, and it comes up at the World Market in Wesley Chapel. I'm like, get the F out of here. What? So they have my chocolate at the World Market.
Is this the wrapper?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
So they have the stuff, and I'm like, what the heck? So I've got to drive up to Wesley Chapel and go buy the Icelandic chocolate, the Sirius chocolate. And this is what's really interesting. Fester's father-in-law, who has passed on, Allison's dad, he ran a very unique business. He was a ferry pilot. I'm sorry.
He was King Ferry.
He was a ferry pilot.
Yeah.
And he would ferry airplanes from like the U.S. to Europe. And he had a whole team of pilots that used to fly. But they used to stop in Iceland to refuel.
It was one of the stops, yeah.
One of the stops. And then I was first exposed to this Sirius Icelandic milk chocolate on an Icelandic Airways flight. We flew from from JFK or Boston to Reykjavik, Iceland. Michelle and I went there in like 1999 or something, and they served their home brand little chocolate nubs on the flight. I'm like, oh my God, this is the best milk chocolate I've ever had. So I became a fan. I bought a bunch of bars when we were on the ground in Reykjavik. And then afterward, I was like craving this stuff. And then we figured out that Fester's father-in-law, his company and his pilots were all stopping in Reykjavik to fill up with fuel.
And they knew about the chocolate, too, because they would get it at the airport.
So I would find out when he would have planes going through Reykjavik, the pilot used to have their liaison in Reykjavik pick up like 3 boxes, like 20 bars per box. So every time they were in Reykjavik, they would pick up all these chocolate bars for me and bring them back to Tampa. And then Fester would come in like he was bringing in a brick of heroin. Here's your stash, man.
I mean, and depending who I was delivering it to, it might have been.
So I miss this stuff. And it turns out that the world market in Wesley Chapel has the chocolate I love.
All right, not to ding the world market, but did you check a little site called Amazon?
Yeah, but the price is ridiculous on Amazon.
Oh.
Look at this. 2 bars, $45. No, thank you, Amazon. Yes, I looked at Scamazon, and it's not like Amazon selling it. You have those other vendors, sold and shipped by somebody else. Yeah. 2 bars of chocolate, $45.
Okay, how much is
no
it?
Thanks.
How much is it at World Market?
It's $6.94 for 2 bars.
Okay,
it's a 2-pack.
Actually, seems quite reasonable.
It's about $3.50 a bar. I think when I used to buy them at Whole Foods, they used to be like $5, but I don't think the SKU's available at Whole Foods anymore. So I've got to make a trip up to Wesley Chapel to pick up the chocolate bars.
I think a Hershey bar is $2, so for a little bit more, you get something really exotic.
You know that there's a World Market in Clearwater.
Yeah,
there's one there as well?
There's a couple of different. I mean,
I didn't know that.
I saw one in Orlando.
I never heard of World Market. I never heard of the place.
I've ordered from them online before. I think they sell other stuff. Like
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know you ordered from World Market.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, guess who we're welcoming in? The other Iceland story. This is just a quickie.
In the Greater Bay Area, there World Market in Clearwater, Wesley Chapel, and there's one way out in Lakeland.
All right. Yeah. So what got me thinking about my Icelandic chocolate
and Bradenton
is
and
this.
Orlando.
This. All right.
Jacksonville.
That's the 5.
All right.
Jacksonville.
There's 2 in Jacksonville.
What?
There's one in Tallahassee.
Stop.
Fort Lauderdale.
All right, stop.
The one in Pensacola.
All right.
Gainesville.
Stop. All right. What got me?
There's no World Market in Gainesville.
All right. Can you shut up now, please? Let me just finish this.
There is one in DeLand.
All right. What got me going on the Icelandic chocolate, and I'm like, oh my God, I got to have this again.
Yeah.
Is Michelle and I watched Severance. We finally, we binged season 1 and season 2, which dropped like back in March or April. And like a week and a half ago, we finished Severance. And then after Severance, we then start watching Your Friends and Neighbors. These are both Apple TV. And we don't subscribe to Apple TV, but I bought the new Apple TV. I had like a version 2, and I upped it to the version 3. So with the new Apple TV Plus or whatever thing, we get 3 months of Apple TV for free. So we're just binging all kinds of crap for free right now. So we watched Severance, and there's this great actor in Severance, this big like mountain of a guy, and he plays Mr. Drummond. He's like one of the creepy bosses at Lumen, at the company in Severance. Mr. Drummond. Things don't work out well for him in the end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was not good for Mr. Drummond in Severance. Anyway, people have been telling us to watch Severance for like a couple of years now, and we just finally got around to it because I'm getting Apple TV for free for 3 months. So, and it was fantastic. Severance was tremendous. It was fantastic, totally different. And then you got this Mr. Drummond guy. So then, after we finish and binge watch season 1 and 2 of Severance, we move into Your Friends and Neighbors, where John Hamm plays this like hedge fund guy that gets fired, and then he starts like burglaring houses to make the ends meet and everything. It's interesting. And in Your Friends and Neighbors, there's this actor who played Mr. Drummond in Severance, now shows up as this crazy like mob art dealer where they're trying to pawn, they're trying to move, they're trying to hustle a ripped off Liechtenstein painting from somebody's house. You know, the cartoon like artist Lichtenstein, and so this guy, this Icelandic actor, and his name is like Derry. Most of his, you can't pronounce it. You can't pronounce his name, but you know he's like American / Icelandic. I think so. I love this guy. I'm like, I thought he was this Mr. Drummond character. It's like, oh my God, this guy's amazing. And then he shows up as the crazy art dealer in Your Friends and Neighbors. I'm like, it's the same dude. Totally different look. They have him totally different from the two different shows. And that's what got me on the Icelandic chocolate trip again. So I send the guy, he has an Instagram account. This guy has an Instagram. So I sent him a message, and he goes by Derry, Darri. And his name is like Ola Further Ricola Afferson. It's some crazy Icelandic name. So I sent the guy a message. My wife and I finished Severance, and now we see you in Your Friends and Neighbors. We think you're fantastic. So refreshing and different. Continued success. I never expected to get any answer back from this guy. The guy sends a message back. Thank you so much. Heart and everything.
Okay, that's really nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
so I thought it was very nice.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So the crazy
And then you
art-
thought of the Icelandic chocolate.
Yeah, that's why I got on the
long way from Icelandic chocolate, but okay.
What?
Oh my God.
It's a real deal. Hey, Shorty Shane has just joined us in the studio.
What's up, Shane? How are you, brother? Good to see you.
So Shorty Shane, we're gonna lead the next segment with you because you need a little bit of time on this. So you had just a miserable experience with Frontier Airlines.
Is my mic on?
Yeah. Just
It is?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Turn your headphones up.
Gotcha. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Yeah. This is crazy.
On Frontier?
So Shorty Shane had an issue with Frontier. So we'll get to that whole story coming up right at 9 o'clock. So when we get back at 9 o'clock, we still have a couple more minutes here. But when we get back in the next segment, you got to hear what the hell happened to Shorty Shane. And you might be suing Frontier?
Weighing out my best options.
All right, so hang on. Don't get cagey with me.
Yeah,
I mean, you're
Hey,
here to
if
tell
I can, yeah, absolutely.
You're here to tell the freaking
Yeah,
story.
yeah.
All right.
Yep.
So hang on. So the Shorty Shane, that sucks. That it was fine one way, but it wasn't fine the other way.
Yeah, 10 times later.
Yeah. All right. We'll get into this in just a bit with Shorty Shane. So hang on. Hey, if you suffer from migraines, is this real? There's a hack where you just lay down and put a water bottle on your forehead and it's supposed to cure your migraine?
Oh, I don't know.
Is it like a warm water bottle or?
No, it looks like just a regular, like a liter water bottle, like a bottle of Evian or Zephyr Hills or something. And luckily, I don't suffer from migraines. In fact, Michelle, how often do I have, in the 37 or 38 years that you've known me, how often do I get headaches?
I mean, almost never.
Yeah.
Like when you say you have it, and then you don't even want to take medication for it. You almost never. I mean, maybe 2 or 3 times have you ever said, God, I really have a bad headache.
Even when Lumen shot that little chip into my brain,
Yeah.
I don't even have a headache. I'm going to get the Elon Musk Neuralink
All right,
installed.
Hold on. I'm looking at a picture of this woman with this.
Exactly.
This is the dumbest looking thing I've ever seen in my life.
Interesting.
Apparently,
she's like balancing a bottle on her head.
Listen to me. People apparently are swearing by this hack that if you have migraines, that you balance a water bottle on your forehead, and when pain medications won't do anything, balancing a water bottle on your forehead will take care of your migraine pain? I don't know.
She'd be better off if she drank the water.
A neurologist told the Post the method actually makes sense.
Great.
So this viral video's out. Tilly Walker lies in bed face up while balancing a full bottle of Evian water on her forehead. How I sleep, as no medicine helps my migraines, but balancing a water bottle on my head stops the pain. She says that figuring this out has been life-changing. You know, we got to pick up. Let me take the break. Let me take the break right now. We ought to pick up quickly on the other side and see if we can find anybody with a migraine problem that has tried balancing a water bottle on their forehead, or maybe get folks with migraines that haven't tried this to next time they get a migraine, try it and then call us back. All right, hold on to that thought. And then next, Shorty Shane, he's going to sue the pants off of Frontier. Hey, Frontier, I'm putting you on notice. Shorty Shane's going to sue your ass off. Yeah, this is a crazy story with Shorty Shane and a trip up to Ohio. Hang on. That's next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105 104.7 FM. So how would you like to get a brand new Clopay garage door and get $250 off? It is on sale right now with my friends over at Banco. BancoDoors.com. You know how much I like Banco. In fact, I've responded to so many listeners that said, "Oh, MJ, Banco was out there the best." Or I had a woman yesterday. "Hey, MJ, can you set me up and give me the number for Banco?" I mean, just look it up on Google. But I helped her out. So Banco is heading out today, I believe, to give one of our listeners a quote for a new garage door. You can bank on Banco. You mentioned me, MJ, any garage door service issue, you have a broken spring, which is the number one problem, you go to Banco, you're going to get an honest, fair job, and if you mention me, MJ, 10% off. But listen to this. Right now, you can get a new Clopay garage door, all kinds of styles, upgrade the look, increase the value of your home, and this month you can save up to $250 on a brand new Clopay garage door. It's BancoDoors.com, BancoDoors.com. Bank on the best, bank on Banco, BancoDoors.com, and always tell them that MJ sent you. When you have concerns about your retirement positioning financially, you call the Hollands. The Holland Group Retirement Wealth Advisors would like to bend over backward and help you with some complimentary services. How would you like to get a second opinion? If you currently think that you're invested properly, or if you think you have a good plan for retirement, how do you know? Get a second opinion. Maybe it's been kind of, fat and lazy and just like, have you had anyone else look, or are you with the same advisor or broker for, years and years and years? How do you know that all the shifts and all of how do you know that all of the changes are made, the rebalancing is done properly? How do you know that you have a tax advantage plan so you don't get taxed to hell in retirement? A lot of folks are surprised. Get a hold of the Hollands. They'll do this complimentary. There's no cost to you. There's no obligation. Let them answer your questions, give you a second opinion, look at your current planning and see if you're on track or if you've got a whole big messed up mess. Call the Hollands, askthehollands.com. Phone number's on the website. Tell them MJ sent you. Askthehollands.com. Traffic's on, and we're loaded. A whole hour to go next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105.
We have an accident.
MJ Morning Show Friday. Looking forward to a nice family lunch. Is Chloe joining us? Has she confirmed whether she's going to join us for lunch? Do we know? Yes?
Yes.
Okay,
She'll join us.
Yeah, I'm looking forward. So after we finish, a little breather, and then I think we're all going to hit get some pizza for lunch later on. Yeah, I think we're going to hit Safety Harbor and go visit our buddy Jamie at the Nona Slice House. So, I'll tell you what, for us, for us, pizza is in Pinellas. Like we love Colony Grill.
Yep.
So, for the thin Stanford famous thin bar pie, we love the Colony Grill at Midtown. They also have one in downtown St. Pete. But for us, St. Pete, between the Nona Slice House, and then you got Sardo's on Ulmerton, you got the Pizza Box, you got the Violet Stone, you got the Chipola Rosa.
Yeah.
There is the Piccolo Pizzetta. He's a pizza food truck in Hillsborough. I like him as well. But for us, there's more pizza for us in Pinellas. Like today, I think we're going to hit the Nona Slice House.
We're looking forward to it.
Yeah, the whole family. All right, so quickly, the migraine deal. Let's go to phones. Before we get the Shorty Shane story, let's just see if we can get any phones. Folks, do you suffer from horrible migraine headaches? And if you do, have you ever tried the water trick? And this woman swears by this, and then she posts this on social media, and then people are then commenting, holy crap, you do the water trick too? And people are saying, I thought I was the only one that did this. And see, I've known people that have suffered from migraines, and they suck. I've got a cousin that has bad migraines, and I really, I'm empathetic for those that have migraine headaches. So if you suffer from migraines, have you ever tried using like a liter water bottle? It has to be full.
Mm-hmm.
And you lie down and you balance the water bottle right on your forehead, right in the middle.
Did you also say it had to be cold?
Is that it has to
I
be,
don't know. I thought you said something about cold or in a cool, dark area or something. I don't know.
No, it's just
lay down with that on your head.
Just lay down. There's a long history of using pressure on the forehead to relieve pain, from placing stones on the body to tying a handkerchief tight on the head. According to a neurologist, Noah Rosen. That's actually just one Rosen, but I'm going to call him Dr. Rosen in honor of Fletch. He's director of the Northwell Headache Center. And then this woman says that she, I guess, somehow was lying down. She was in pain. She had a bottle of Evian, a big, like a liter bottle, put it on her forehead and discovered, oh, my God, my migraine's going away. Holy moly. And then she posts the video. Then people are like, girl, I thought I was the only one doing this. It works so well. Yeah. So the water bottle function works for removing migraines.
Okay.
Have any listeners tried this? Just out of curiosity. Hold on. Carson's in St. Pete. Carson, do you suffer from migraine headaches?
I do.
All right, Carson, next time you get a migraine, you got to lie down and get like a heavy, like 1 liter bottle, the tall, thin 1 liter bottle, plastic bottle of water. She uses an Evian bottle. You can go get a Zephyr Hills or whatever, but not like the little 16-ounce bottle. You got to get like the big liter bottle and lie down on your back and just balance this thing on your forehead and see if it makes your migraine go away.
All right, interesting. Is it like a weight thing? Is it like because it's so heavy?
Yeah, it's like a weight and pressure thing.
Interesting, yeah, because I get real bad sinus headaches, especially with the rain, when it comes in and out, and usually before a big rain, as it builds up, the worse my headache gets, and then until it rains, that pressure releases.
Yeah.
Is when the migraine will really subside. So
sounds like you're susceptible to barometric pressure.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. And there's been times where I had to go to a hospital to get a shot, so I'm interested to see if this water bottle trick works out.
All right, let me know. Listen, if you try it, let me know. Just send me an email, mj@mjmorningshow.com, or just call us back one day and let us know whether the water bottle trick worked or it didn't. Hey, best of luck, man. Have a nice weekend. All right, Shorty Shane, man, this is whacked. So Shorty Shane is texting me last weekend, dude, I am screwed. So Shorty Shane, back in the studio, our favorite 3'5", right? You're 3'5"?
I think you can only find one of me. Yeah, 3.5.
3.5. So Shorty Shane, our favorite little guy here in the studio, why'd you go to Ohio? You flew from Tampa International to where?
Tampa to Cleveland Hopkins.
All right, so why'd you go to Cleveland?
My parents are up there. My dad's been sick for a few months, so I usually go every couple months.
All right. So you fly up on Frontier, and you had no issue getting up, right?
No issue getting up. And this is not my first Frontier flight.
All right. You flew Frontier with your mobility device.
Correct.
What do you use? I mean, you're 3.5, and obviously you don't have, you need a device to help you out instead of, walking. I mean, it's got to be tedious walking through some of these, like,
it's my legs. Yeah, it pertains to my condition medically. So
yeah, absolutely. So what do you use? What is your device?
It's a Segway with which I fabricated a handlebar onto it, so it's like a mini scooter.
All right.
That you just stand up on.
And this helps you get around because it's tough for you to walk long distances because you're 3'5".
Right. And I have brittle bones, so
Right.
if I keep walking and pressure applies to joints and things like that, whatever the case, I slip and fall. It could be an injury.
All right. So you fly up with your Segway scooter, no issues.
Correct.
So where do they put the scooter? Does the scooter go underneath the cargo hold or up in the cabin?
My Frontier experience is always gone underneath.
All right, so you get up to Cleveland, Tampa to Cleveland, no issues.
No issues.
You try to come home last weekend, and Frontier boots you at the gate?
Not at the gate, once I'm sleeping on the plane.
Hold on. You're on the plane. Your scooter, did you check your scooter in at the gate? So that's right. So you use the scooter to get through security, through the terminal. So your scooter gets through security just fine, no issues.
Right. So I gate check it. They ask me a couple procedural questions about what type of device, why you use it, battery type, etc. Cool. Clear it. TSA looks at it just to be sure, clears it. Then I go to my gate.
All right. And you've never had a problem traveling with this in all of the travels you've done?
Never.
How many years have you been using this device?
I only got it about a year ago, to be honest, like a year and 2 months.
What were you doing prior? Just getting wheelchairs?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. And this just gives you a lot more independence. You don't have to wait for some like sky cap with a wheelchair to accidentally dump you down an escalator or something.
Right. And I just came back from New York City about a month ago, so I use it to obviously get around New York City and places like that.
So you're on the airplane. You've already fallen asleep on the Frontier flight, getting ready to go from Cleveland back here to Tampa International, and they wake you up?
So I'm on the flight. I'm cleared. I leave my device, my Segway, at the end of the jet bridge, which I always do is check. They do their thing. And I'm on the flight, and I'm waiting for everybody else to board because I usually get on first or the first few people.
Because if you need extra assistance, and you're 3'5", you need extra assistance. You got brittle bone syndrome and all that.
He needs all the assistance in the world.
Right.
So
I'm on the flight. I'm in the window seat. My two other neighbors are there. We're talking. I fall asleep because it's taking forever. And then I'm literally dozed off, listening to music, and I get woken up.
What, a flight attendant's like rattling you?
Not a flight attendant, a whole grounds crew person.
Really? Like with the whole...
With the vest on.
The whole reflective vest? Yeah.
I don't even know who he was. I was like, what?
And what do they say to you?
He said, well, I had my glasses off and everything. I was like, he woke me up, so I'm like, he's like, you got to come with me. I'm like, what's wrong? He's like, you had that mobility device, right? I'm like, I use one, yeah. He's like, get off the plane and come with me.
Get off the plane and come with me?
I don't know his exact words, but it was to that nature. Because like I said, I just woke up. I was literally sleeping.
So they take you back through the jet bridge into the terminal?
So I get back onto the jet bridge. My Segway is laying face down, not even propped up against the wall, like it can be. And I'm like, all right, I got to toss on my meta glasses. You give me a minute. Get my backpack sorted, and then I hop on my Segway.
So you rolled your meta glasses to capture this on video.
Right.
So what's their claim? That your battery in your Segway is not compliant?
That's their claim. So what their policy and how he jumbled it up on the paper he gave me, it is right, but it's only for removable batteries that you take off. When it comes to a harness battery...
So you have to have a certain milliamp hours or something, or there's a certain battery size that they say is acceptable to fly with, but that applies to...
watt hours, which is pretty much the power of the battery.
Exactly. So you're able to have... yours is removable or not removable?
Mine is not removable.
Gotcha.
So if you look at FAA guidelines, which I've done so much research. So FAA is supposed to be across the board, right?
Yep.
You go to McDonald's, this McDonald's is the same as another one.
Yeah, exactly.
So FAA guidelines are if it's an encased, installed harness internal battery on a device and it's used medically,
yep,
they can deem it safe for travel. If the battery comes off your device is when the terminals can be exposed.
I got
you.
you.
Gotta cover them.
Cause a short or whatever.
Right, a short.
So if they had a major concern or the ground crew in Cleveland had an issue, why didn't they just take it out of the cargo hold and put it in the cabin with you?
So that's done. That's been done before, but not on Frontier. And I usually fly Frontier 95% of the time.
Right.
Because I have no issues. And it's cheap. And
Now,
I get
guess
there.
what? Now you have an issue.
So
Frontier booted you off the flight. And this was what, Sunday?
This was July 5th.
So Saturday, July 5th.
Saturday.
So they stranded you in Cleveland. They threw your little dwarf ass off the airplane, and they stranded you in Cleveland. So what happens next?
So this is the kicker. So Hassan was his name. That pulled me
Hassan?
off. He's supposedly supervisor,
All right.
top dog of the airport.
Top dog,
Top
Hassan.
dog of the airport,
Hold
Hassan.
on. Top dog for Frontier or top dog for the Cleveland airport?
Well, the kicker is he said Frontier. So I let him do his thing. I
Right.
got questions out of him. He answered them. I went down. He's like, you got to leave the terminal and you just go figure it out. Here's a refund card. So I go down to the Frontier check-in and I'm asking to talk to somebody else above Hassan, explain what happened. And the rude employee says Hassan is in control of the whole airport.
Oh, Hassan.
There's nobody higher than him.
Hassan is the CEO of the airport in a reflector vest that yanked the little guy off the plane.
So
They sent in the big dogs.
I said, please send him back. I will mind my business and wait for him. If you can tell him I'm waiting, just ask him a couple more questions if you'd be so kind to come down here. No problem. I'll let him know. 3 hours later.
3 hours?
3 hours later, I knew something was going on because less and less people were coming into the airport and workers were getting dispersed quickly.
Yeah, 'cause they're closing.
Yeah,
exactly.
Or all the flights are pretty much
Right.
done, and the airport's getting quiet for late and overnight.
So I asked the TSA, he's like, yeah, we're doing that, airport cleanup, things like that. Everybody kind of goes home.
Yeah,
No
when the
flight.
checkpoints are being closed and TSA's walking home with their lunch bags, then
So-
you know that it's about done for the day.
Yeah, no Hassan.
So, how long were you stranded in Cleveland, and then you had to move to a different airline? The Frontier, they did not work with you to try to get you home. Frontier just
Solution. That was his thing. I was like, what's your solution to this? He's
How about
like,
the fact that you flew up on Frontier with it?
Exactly. He didn't care. He's like, we can ship your Segway. We can get it transported
Oh.
some other way somehow. I'm like, are you paying for it? And he just stared in space.
Wow. So you had no real solution from Frontier. They took you up and they stranded you.
Absolutely no
All right,
solution.
so how the hell did you get home?
So I had to go back to my mom's. I told her to pick me up in
Right.
Cleveland. Had to stay an extra 2 days. Book a $250 one-way Delta flight.
Oh, so you flew Delta home.
Right.
You know, Delta's ready when you are. All right, so, and Delta took your scooter.
And Delta took it, and I had both scenarios on video. And I didn't say anything about what happened. I let them do their deal, ask the questions, same questions, no issues.
Did they cargo hold your Segway or did they put it in the cabin with you?
So I had a connecting flight. I had 2 flights to get home.
Right.
I dropped it at
Oh,
the
Delta,
jet bridge.
so Cleveland to Atlanta, Atlanta
Yeah.
to Tampa.
So I dropped it at the jet bridge in Atlanta, and I'm assuming they put it under cargo. I get to Atlanta, and I connect to Tampa, and the guy goes to check it again. He's like, I'll just take this on cabin.
Oh, so you took it in the cabin.
So on the ride home to Tampa, right in the cabin.
So Delta was great. Frontier effed you over.
Yeah, Delta deserves all the credit, all the praise.
Wow.
Frontier deserves all the backlash.
You know, yesterday we had another story about Frontier, and we said, does the F mean
F you?
F them.
F them Airlines. Yeah, we said that yesterday.
We did, but
They ought to just change it. Start with F, but just F them Airways instead of Frontier. Well, listen, Frontier was also the airline where it was discovered that when a gate agent bounces you for having an oversized bag, or if you've got a carry-on that they deem like even a 1/4 inch too big, and they want to charge you $100 for a gate check bag, that it was discovered that Frontier employees were getting a commission. They were making, like, for every bag that they pulled out of the cabin as a carry-on and made the customer check $100 at the gate check bag fee, and then it was discovered that the Frontier employees were getting like a $10 bonus for each bag they bounce.
I'll bounce everybody for $10.
Can you imagine if you're working an 8-hour, 10-hour shift at Frontier? If you could make hundreds and hundreds of dollars a day by bouncing bags with your little $10 commission. Wow.
So Hassan is airport operations, but refused to give a last name, right?
Right.
He said, I don't have to.
Oh, really?
So I found him. Hassan's a whore. So who?
You said Hassan's a whore? What are you? Hassan is a whore?
I don't know how to say his name.
Well, it just sounded like you said Hassan's a
He's
whore.
Definitely a little girl.
So what's the next step?
Apparently, he's been in touch with a lawyer. I tried to hook him up with Billy Howard. So I called Billy. Did you ever talk to Billy or no?
I have. I'm still talking to him, too.
Oh, so
he said I give him a few more days about something else.
Yeah, he's your guy.
So we're dealing with Billy Howard. So, better call Billy, the consumer protection law firm. And Billy would love to sue Frontier. So you think, did they violate, like, the Americans with Disabilities Act, or?
So I kind of thought that, too. But when I was talking to Billy, I've already talked to him about 3 times already. Just about research and stuff. ADA only applies to accessibility. So if you go into something and I can't get into a room or something's blocking my access, that's ADA. This is American Air Carrier Act. Possibly.
Okay. All right. So you might have a case to go after Frontier. You know what? I want to see part of the settlement. When Frontier pays you out, I want them to put your little dwarf ass on the tail.
Yes.
I want them. I want
awesome.
Frontier's got all the animals like beavers and all kinds of like animals. I want Shorty Shane on the tail of one of the Airbus 320s.
On the Segway.
Can you imagine
on the Segway?
The Shorty Shane plane landing in Oklahoma City?
Oh.
And the little kid's like, "Daddy, what's that?" He's like, "It's a dwarf."
Mind you, I have a Florida State statue sticker issued for the Segway on the bottom.
Oh, really?
As a mobility device.
All right. Well, listen, Billy Howard's a good guy, and he knows how to go. If you've got a case, listen, he's not going to go after them if you don't have a case.
Right.
Billy Howard will determine whether if there's a legal precedent here or whether he thinks that maybe precedent could be set.
Right.
He's a very high qualified, intelligent attorney. So I think he's your guy.
Yeah, and like I said, we're going to keep talking. There's got to be a way that they didn't handle it somehow, that they have to reach out. They haven't reached out.
Right. There needs to be a resolution.
No PR or nothing.
Hang on. Let me call Billy Howard here quickly. Let me see if I can get him on. Better call Billy Howard. Keep misspelling his name in my directory here.
How do you misspell that?
No, because I keep hitting the I next to the O. Howard, Billy Howard. Where are you? Here we go. Billy Howard. Let me see if we can take the call. He might be already on vacation time or something. Let me see here. 813-774. All right, calling Billy Howard, the consumer protection lawyer. Billy Howard.
Billy Howard.
Billy, it's MJ and Shorty Shane and Fester and Michelle. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, brother. How you doing?
All right, good. So we just got the whole story from Shorty Shane. Do you think there's maybe a legal avenue since Frontier effed them over?
I do think that there's something we can do, for sure.
What's the next step? How long before you can determine your path of your course of action?
Well, MJ, as much fun as I love to have with you and your listeners, I do have to be cognizant of my attorney-client privilege with our friend Shane.
All right.
So, unless I
hold on. It's Shorty Shane.
Yeah, I'm here, by the way, Billy. You're awesome,
Billy,
bro.
Shane's in the studio with us.
Yeah,
no. Shorty Shane, he's right here. He'll give you consent.
Okay. Hey, Shane, now do not feel any pressure, and I can tell you there's not many times in my life where I say this is the first time I've done this, but this is the first time I've done this. So if it's okay with you, I can, talk about your case with MJ and the 1 billion listeners that he has listening on a daily basis.
It's 2 billion now.
Absolutely. Let's get him.
Okay. So yes, there is a path for our friend, and it comes down to really what Shorty Shane wants.
is, are we going to do something more than get our money back? Because that's usually the easiest thing to do.
Well, it sounds like they'll give him his money back, regardless.
And that's what the general public does, and they're happy.
They're going to refund your money for the flight that you didn't take from Cleveland to Tampa.
Right.
But listen, we got damages here. We've got intentional infliction of short person distress.
Yeah.
We've got all kinds of stuff
I've been super
here.
stressed until I got back home. I was kind of nervous to go back in the airport.
Yeah, he's got scurvy now because of this whole episode.
Yeah. Hey, and you know what? I would love to go to trial based upon the emotional damages that were suffered here. But I think.
Listen, I'm telling you right now that I'm looking at Shorty Shane. He is not the same, and he's got night sweats now.
Yeah.
I got grays.
All right, so of course you're going to be the our first witness.
Oh, absolutely.
But I think
it's like he's got PTSD. He's got FTSD. He's got frontier traumatic stress disorder.
Well, you know what's crazy? It's one thing I'm going to say.
Yeah.
One of my TikTok comments about the video, the original incident.
Yeah.
Some girl said, I was on your flight to Cleveland approximately 3 months ago. Text me if you need me. I saw you get on the plane with that.
With the scooter, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's happened dozens of times,
Oh,
Billy.
Yeah.
All right, Billy, do you want to put Frontier on notice that you're coming after them?
Frontier already knows, because I'm sure that they have a ton of people that are listening to your program. But wasn't Shorty Shane asleep when they kicked him off originally?
Oh, yeah, they woke up. He was drooling in 19F, and they woke him up.
Look, he did a great job. He videoed everything.
Yep.
So it's really just going to come down to how much we want. And as much fun as it would be to have a trial and call MJ as our first witness, I think Shorty Shane and I are going to try to work out a monetary deal with Frontier. But by all means, you can put them on blast.
Okay. And then part of the settlement, Billy, they have to put Shorty Shane on the tail. They got to take like Ralph the Raccoon off the tail of the Frontier flight and put Shorty Shane on the tail.
Hey, I think that's a great idea, but here's the serious aspect of it. What it looks like is Frontier. I'm not sure they're targeting Shorty Shane because he's a super nice, popular guy. But the bottom line is they have a policy and procedure in place that is more restrictive than the FAA's guidelines. So that's the bigger problem.
Well, they let him up from Tampa to Cleveland, but they didn't want to take him home from Cleveland back to Tampa.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a good argument, but that really isn't the legal question. The legal question is, do they have the ability to make a more restrictive rule than the FAA has in place right now? So,
well, listen, I'm going to let you juggle and handle all the legal aspects of this. Billy, we'll be in touch. I got to take a break, but thank you for working with Shorty Shane on this matter.
Thank you, Billy.
I love you guys, love Shorty Shane, and we're going to figure out, we will know something dispositive by the end of next week.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Billy.
All right, yes, sir.
All right, Billy Howard, the
have a great day.
consumer protection lawyer from downtown Tampa, going to handle the Shorty Shane case. All right, 9:24 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, you want to know what sucks? You buy a water bottle at Walmart, and the next thing you're blinded. What?
Yeah, that sucks.
You buy a water bottle at Walmart, and the next thing you know, I can't see, I'm blinded.
Oh, my
All right,
gosh.
what the hell happened? All right, that and a whole lot more. Oh, Jeffrey Epstein update. Yeah, I got an Epstein update coming. We got a lot of stuff. The final chunk of the MJ Morning Show here on a Friday is next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. You know who is at the ready to help you at your home? WeatherTight Mike. You will at some point need replacement windows and doors. If you need them right now, or maybe it's, down the road, you want WeatherTight Mike and WeatherTight windows. So we're in the early part of hurricane season, and nothing much going on right now. Yeah, the Sahara dust, and there are some elements obviously that are keeping some of the storm activity kind of low already. for the start of the season. But listen, we all know that we in the Tampa Bay area typically have to worry about September and October. If you need replacement windows and doors, you got time to get these installed. So, listen, a good friend of the show had WeatherTight Mike out last August in Polk County, right? In Polk County, Scott, good friend of the show, had WeatherTight Mike replace all the windows and doors in his house in Polk County. And, of course, Polk County got smacked by Milton. And our buddy, Scott, said there's no way his house would have survived without the new WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTight windows. For any window and door replacements, folks, it's WeatherTight Mike, PGT custom windows and doors, and the best installation around, which is key. Right now, $200 rebate per door, $100 rebate per window. WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTight windows. Don't forget the cookies, and tell them that MJ sent you. When it comes to legal action, when you're in a car wreck, or if you're in a very unfortunate slip and fall situation, who do you call? Stacy Kemp Law Group. She's got a whopper of a team at the Kemp Law Group. They know all the dealings, workings, ins and outs. They know the court system. They know how to deal with these insurance companies, the lawyers on the other side. They know how to grab evidence before it disappears, or in legal terminology, before the evidence spoils. You know, for instance, in Fester's car wreck situation with his wife, where Fester's wife was rear-ended by an Uber in downtown Tampa, the Kemp Law Group is handling their case because Allison got rear-ended by an Uber, $7,000 worth of damage to the car. She got all jammed up and jarred, and they went right away to local businesses to find surveillance video that captured the car wreck. Listen, you want the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. 928 at the MJ Morning Show. We are back in minutes. Final chunk on a Friday. MJ Morning Show next.
We have an
the latest with the female neighbor that attacked him. We'll do that in a few minutes before the end of the show. Yeah, a neighbor, after smashing out Shorty Shane's windows in his house like a year ago, then the lady attacked him a couple of weeks back. So Shorty Shane's got to go to court for a restraining order against the neighbor. This woman, attacked Shorty Shane. We'll get to that coming up in just a bit. So listen, if this didn't keep you listening, I don't know what will. You go to Walmart and you buy a water bottle. The next thing you know, it blinds you. That is not what I'm looking for out of a water bottle. You agree with that, guys?
Generally speaking, I would agree.
Right. All right. So Walmart has recalled 850,000 water bottles.
What?
Yeah. Walmart recalled 850,000 water bottles yesterday after a lid malfunction resulted in permanent vision loss for some customers. What the hell?
This looks like a really nice water bottle, too.
The retailer recalled the Ozark Trail stainless steel insulated water bottles after discovering lids could forcefully eject and pop out and blind you, knock out your eyeball.
All right, hold on a second.
What the hell?
So this is like those insulated aluminum
Yeah, well, is it a plug-in or a screw-in?
It's a screw top, and it's designed for water or non-carbonated beverages only.
Oh.
I mean, what are they putting in there?
Yeah.
I mean, you could put anything in there, but if you seal something and it doesn't have an... Like in my...
I want to put in Coca-Cola, and I want to put in those what are those little Mentos? Yeah, I'm going to put some Coke and Mentos inside.
But that would make a kind of de facto...
No. All right, let me give you the rest of the story. The notice was issued by the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission, the CPSC, revealed 3 individuals suffered irreversible vision loss after the lid popped off and slammed them in the eyeball.
What would cause that if you don't have carbonated beverage in there?
The affected bottles from Ozark Trail came in packaging with the model number 83-662, and they're silver with a black one-piece screw-top lid and an Ozark Trail logo on the side. The products were on Walmart shelves nationwide and available to purchase on its website for about $15 before the recall.
It looks like a fine product if you don't use it the wrong way.
Well, customers who own at least one of the bottles are advised to return it to Walmart for a full refund, or they can discard it if preferred. It comes weeks after the retailer initiated another recall for electric blankets, blah, 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 blah. All right, so what's
if you put something carbonated in it or something perishable.
Is that what it is? And so it'll build up and it'll cause pressure. So are the lids, is it building up? Why is this different than any other bottle?
That's what
I think you screw it off, right? And then at the last turn of the screw, it shoots you.
Oh.
It doesn't explode.
Once you're at the last little thread.
That's why people's eyes are getting hit, because you're looking at your water bottle as you're unscrewing it. And pop right in the face.
Oh, my God. It takes an eyeball out. Son of a... Jeez.
Then you have to go to the Walmart to get an eye patch.
No, you got to go to an ocularist or whatever. You got to get one of those fake eyeballs put in.
You think they're going to an ocularist?
Is that what it's called?
I don't think so.
But you think you buy a metal container at Walmart, you're not going to go back to the Walmart for an eye patch?
I need to go to the Oculagon.
Do they have the eye center at Walmart's?
Yes. Oh, yeah. The front of the store. A lot of those have the contact lens and the eyeglass places. Yeah.
Just go there first.
It's rather convenient.
Yes, your eyeballs dangling out. Yeah, can you fix this, please?
We're going to have a lot of new customers.
Yeah. I feel bad for people. You buy a simple freaking $15 water bottle. Next thing you know, your eyeballs is dead.
Have you ever had like a bottle of apple juice and you take like a sip of it and then you forget about it and you find it like 2 months later?
Oh, it's all fermented?
Yeah. And there's a lot of pressure underneath it.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's a thing.
All right. Heads up. Are you ready for the Jeffrey Epstein update? Listen, I don't want to get into the politics, but I'll tell you what, people are getting rabid with the whole Jeffrey Epstein thing and the stories that came out a couple of months back that, the Jeffrey Epstein client list is finally going to be released. And there's a lot of backlash.
Well, somebody made it sound like there was a list sitting on their desk.
Well,
somebody said, the list is on my desk.
No. Let me tell you, and that was Pam Bondi.
Yeah, okay.
I've known Pam Bondi for years. And these days, I agree with some of Bondi, and I disagree with some other parts of what Bondi's doing. But in Pam Bondi's defense, and Pam Bondi used to live next door to me for years. I mean, Pam Bondi watched my kids grow up. I considered Michelle and I and the family friends of Pam Bondi. All right. But in this particular case, I heard her say that the file's on my desk, meaning the whole Epstein file. I didn't take her to say that I have the client list on my desk. And that's what she's saying now. And that's the way I originally took that. So I got to agree with her. I've got to agree with her in this particular matter.
That's what I get for getting my news from TikTok.
Exactly. All right. Now, on the Epstein matter, we're now hearing what Epstein's chilling final message was before he died. And also, I don't believe in the whole conspiracy theory. I have always believed that Jeffrey Epstein hanged himself inside the jail cell. I've always believed that. And in fact, if you look at the autopsy, one of the bones that was snapped in his neck is a bone that men of a certain age, over 50, that if you hang yourself, and men, and this, for whatever reason, this autopsy-wise, in a post-mortem investigation, that when men of a certain age hang themselves, there is a certain bone that does tend to break in the neck, and Epstein had that. I totally believe he tied the freaking bedsheet around his neck from the top bunk, and he just dropped himself, plopped off. And I don't believe that Jeffrey Epstein was murdered in prison. I've always believed that. I'm not buying into the conspiracy theory. But listen, this is why I'm bringing this up.
He was murdered.
Yeah.
See, Michelle thinks, he was not.
He was murdered.
He hanged himself.
Nope.
All right.
All right. Too many pictures of him with men who eventually became president.
So, convicted sexual predator Jeffrey Epstein, you know what his last known message was?
Can I get some new sheets?
No. Quote, still hanging around. Meaning, yes. Listen.
Oh, when did he write that? 2 minutes before?
Yeah. To who? Jelaine Gaxwell or Maxwell?
Journalist Michael Wolff revealed on an episode of the Daily Beast podcast that I believe that I got the last message from him before he died. So Michael Wolff, who's a well-known journalist, that he was in communication, and I think he asked, hey, how you doing? And Epstein responded back, still hanging around, and then he ends up hanging himself.
Okay, so let me put it to you this way.
Yeah.
Do you think for 2 seconds that somebody who is planning on killing themselves says, I'm still hanging around?
Or was he like, still hanging around? Hanging? That sounds like a good idea.
Anyway.
I'm going to do that right now.
All right, moving along. I was trying to get Grady Judd on this morning, but he must be traveling or something, or he must be unavailable. But did you see that these out-of-state teens have been busted for swatting in Polk County?
No.
These little bastards. Polk County Sheriff Grady Judd.
Who are they swatting in Polk County?
Yeah.
At his recent presser yesterday, said that 2 teenagers from outside the state of Florida have been arrested and have been extradited. They're now in custody in Florida. They called in false reports of mayhem and a shooting or shootings in progress. And, of course, when you call 911, and we know that a whole bunch of celebrities, like out in Hollywood, who was swatted? Like Ryan Seacrest was swatted. Whole bunch of celebrities. If you look up the list of celebrity swattings.
A lot of people we all know have been swatted before,
a lot of big names have had these maniacs call 911, give the address of the celebrity. There's a home invasion. They're shooting. My housekeeper's been shot. And, they respond with SWAT trucks and police and helicopters.
Miley Cyrus, Ashton Kutcher.
There you go.
The Biebs.
Yeah.
Diddy. He was swatted.
Yeah, in 2019.
Yeah. And you know what?
I'm sorry, 2013.
The person slipped through security because they were covered in baby oil.
Yeah, George Soros, Nikki Haley. Yeah, a lot of folks have been swatted. There's a big list of. So Grady Judd said that it starts with gamers, usually teenagers online. They're playing games. Grady Judd said at the presser that 3 teens were playing an online game, Fortnite, in early June. Then they started arguing. And Julian plays these games with his friends, and he's got the headset on and the microphone, and they're communicating. I mean, you hear Julian, he's yelling like in the room.
I know.
I mean, we're down the hall in our house, and we hear like, coming out of Julian's room, and he's screaming while playing these games online with his friends. But, Julian, fortunately, has not swatted anybody.
Or has been swatted.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm worried about.
I mean, imagine if authorities walk up to your door and they hear some kid, get down, get down.
Yeah.
Bullshit him, don't worry.
So that's what this is over. So one of the players got angry at another player, and so they swatted the other player's home?
According to Grady Judd, one of the teens called authorities here in Florida, said there's a shooting incident next door. It's really bad, and I've heard it before, but it's really bad, and my mother said to call, and they're shooting. So we went there and determined immediately that it was a swatting incident, and they were able to track these kids down. Grady Judd, Polk County Sheriff, said they were able to identify a 15-year-old from East Hartford, Connecticut.
Wow.
And a 14-year-old little brat from Syracuse, New York, who made the false calls.
Huh.
Yep.
Are they going to be extradited and brought down here and brought to justice?
Do they extradite kids?
I know.
They
That's what
did. They're in custody in Florida.
They are?
Yeah, that's what the report says.
Okay.
And Grady Judd said at yesterday's presser, when you wake somebody up in Florida, in Polk County, in the middle of the night with a big rap on the door, and it's more likely than not that they'll have a big gun in their hand on the other side of the door. He said the teens under arrest are now facing felony charges and possible real time in jail sentences for their swatting.
Don't underestimate the long
I
arm
live
of
in
the law.
Polk County. You don't want to mess around up there.
Yeah.
No.
Not at all.
No games in Polk County.
Speaking of Polk County, so the neighbor, the woman that she smashed out your windows a year ago, right?
Correct.
This is a neighbor next to Shorty Chain's house in North Lakeland, right?
Right.
So this crazed neighbor smashes out the windows in your house. Why'd she do that a year ago?
It was just because I didn't stand up for her during a drunken bar scene, pretty much.
Okay. So then, like a couple of weeks ago, she wants you to come inside her house to party and have a few drinks?
She wants to come down to the pool party, but wants me to pick her up in my Jeep. But first come in and have a couple of drinks.
Yeah. Well, it's Shorty Shade to go inside this crazed neighbor's house.
Yeah.
Shorty Shade refuses, so the woman attacks him physically. So the latest is you've got to go to Polk County Court to get a restraining order against her?
I filed it, so the judge wants to talk to me on the 16th. I'm assuming she will be there.
Oh, man.
I've never done this.
I mean, she can't decide whether she likes you or she doesn't like you.
We got to cover this live. What time is your hearing on the 16th?
8:45 a.m.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, yeah, we
I'll
are.
go down there.
Yeah.
I have a clip-on tie. I'll go there and
She's been locked up in her house since. Blinds haven't opened.
Hey, another phenomenal local story.
Yeah.
A petty theft has then had an enhanced charge added. Why? Well, there was a meth pipe shoved up you-know-where.
Oh.
Yeah. You know when the cops say, and, listen, I've never had this happen to me because I've never been arrested, and I'm not a drug user, but you've heard this, that the cops will say, hey, if you have anything else on your person, let us know now, because if we take you to the lockup and they discover contraband on you once we bring you into the jail and processing, then charges are enhanced.
Yep.
Yeah, but
right?
couldn't a good lawyer, instead of saying on you.
Oh, I forgot the meth pipe was up my crack.
I mean, if they would have said
Up
in
my
you.
keister.
No, I don't think it works like that, Fester.
Your Honor, it's not on my client. It was in my client.
So this guy shoplifts, gets arrested. So the cops in St. Pete are taking him to jail. Yeah, this guy was ripping off Dillard's, and that's at 22nd Avenue North. Is that Tyrone?
That's the Tyrone Mall.
That's
area.
Tyrone. Yeah,
Tyrone Dillard's.
All right. So this guy, Niels Faaborg, Niels Faaborg, Niels Faaborg. Yeah, they saw him stealing perfume and a facial cream from Dillard's. Is this a woman or a man?
I don't know, because then I have other
Oh, no,
questions.
it's a man. So it is a man.
So I don't have
so
the second question.
This guy's stealing perfume testers and facial cream?
What?
From Dillard's at Tyrone. So he was observed by the loss prevention folks at Dillard's. They saw him take the merch. They saw him leave the building without paying. Didn't stop. So employees stopped Fauberg outside the store as he was trying to leave on a bicycle. The security folks flagged down a St. Pete cop that was in the neighborhood. They took him into custody. They did the pat downs, and then they asked, do you have anything else on your person? He says no. He gets to the Pinellas County Jail. Deputies, obviously give him the once over, and they take him through the full body x-ray machine for a scan.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a meth pipe jammed up his butt.
Okay.
It's amazing how many people have drug pipes shoved up their head, up their butt. I mean,
I don't understand that. Sorry.
It's like we're having a lot of these stories lately about, women, with stuff shoved up the, and then guys, what's going on here?
I don't know. It sounds dangerous, too.
Is it not that there's an increase as much as it's just being reported more?
Oh.
I don't know. Niels Fauberg.
I mean, aren't those things usually glass?
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
Yeah. That sounds so potentially more problematic than.
So then, officer had to extract the meth pipe out of his butt. Sure, he had gloves on. And he was charged with introducing contraband into the Pinellas County Jail. What a nut. What time is it? 9:48. We got a couple of minutes left, and then we'll shut her down. So there's a lot of speculation, and we brought this up on the show with the death of Julian McMahon.
Yeah.
The actor who was in Avengers. He was Dr. Christian Troy, the TV show Nip Tuck. He was also on Charmed. I mean, he was good. I liked this guy. I thought he was a great Australian actor. Usually played an American with an American accent, and I liked him. He died in Clearwater, as we know. He died of cancer, and just a lot of people speculating that he was a Scientologist, maybe, and that's why he was in Clearwater. And people are like, oh, the Scientologists, they don't want you to get conventional cancer treatment. I was always under the impression that Scientology, while I'm not a fan, and I do, I'm not a huge Scientology fan, but I was always under the impression that the Scientology doesn't prevent or prohibit you or recommend against getting the best conventional medical treatment. I thought that was the case. So, but apparently he was in town when he was living here. He died in Clearwater.
Yeah.
He was living here for a while.
Yeah, he wasn't in town for like the Jazz Fest.
But also when Kirstie Alley died of cancer here in Clearwater, we know she was a big Scientologist. She had a home, right near Scientology. There was also speculation that maybe her Scientology beliefs prevented her from getting the latest cancer treatments. But I've read numerous things that Scientology does not stand in the way of that.
Okay.
So, but there's all kinds of crazy theories online that that he was going through the Scientology tests, and that's why he was in Clearwater. So who the heck knows? But rest in peace, Julian McMahon. I did appreciate your acting work. I thought he was a fine actor, and I feel terrible for his wife. So I don't know if they lived here or
no. The reports I read that he lived here.
So he
just had no real connection to the area. He specifically said he had no real connection to the area, just lived here.
Yeah, he had to be a Scientologist. I'm sure it was Scientology related. Maybe I'm wrong. And then we have this crazy story that the Today Show dissed Rick Springfield.
What?
What are you doing? Al Roker and Craig Melvin and Savannah Guthrie. What are you guys doing dissing Rick Springfield? Please.
Yeah.
So it happened once with him not on the set when they were teasing him coming up, and then they dissed him while he was on the set. All right, Andrew, how long is our final break so I can time this out? Give me a... Yeah, we got a couple of minutes. All right, so here we go. Let me play a couple of audio bites. So the Today Show, Rick Springfield's coming up, right? Everyone knows Rick Springfield, right?
No one wish that I had Jesse's girl.
Right? All right. So the Today Show, here's diss number one. All right. So the Andrew, the 8675309, that was before he was even on set, right? All right, listen to this. So they're talking about Rick Springfield, special guest coming up on the Today Show.
The real story behind that smash hit, Jesse's Girl.
Seeing 8675309. Is that Rick?
No, you idiots.
The two tones, very close. But
wait, was that like Savannah Guthrie? They're singing 8675309. No, Rick Springfield did not do 8675309. No. Yeah, this is Tommy Two-Tone. Yeah. Did Al Roker correct them?
The real story behind that smash hit, Jesse's Girl.
Seeing 8675309. Is that Rick?
That's Tommy Two-Tones. The two tones, very close. But again, they're big fans of Rick Springfield.
We are.
Apparently, the control room talked in their ear in their IFB. All right, that was diss number one. How do you confuse Tommy Two-Tone 8675309 with Rick Springfield?
I mean, hold on, they're both really mid-level '80s bands. Listen.
No,
they don't. Neither of them passed the 20-20-20 rule.
All right, then finally, we've got Rick Springfield on the set and Craig Melvin, the male on the Today Show, starts yawning.
You released a greatest hits album, but of course everybody still talks about Jesse's Girl. Jill's been playing it all morning. When you recorded that, any idea that this thing was going to resonate for as long as it has?
No, it's really taken on a life of its own after I recorded it and put it out. I mean, you can't really plan anything like that, and you can't foresee anything like that. It just happened. Am I boring you?
No. Actually, what? You're not at all.
No, dude, it's early. Don't worry about it. I'll yawn, too. I'll probably yawn.
While Rick Springfield is talking,
that's enough about
Craig Melvin he's yawning. What the hell?
Am I boring you?
All right, come on. I like Rick Springfield. All right, folks, have a great weekend. We'll see you back here on Monday morning. My social media, obviously, Instagram is my poison of choice. I'm sure I'll post some good stuff over the weekend. MJ on Instagram is Certified MJ Radio. So my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. My email is mj@mjmorningshow.com. Folks, have a phenomenal weekend. We'll see you back here Monday on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. And let's be careful out there.
Download the app now. Get the Q105 app and listen to us anywhere. Powered by Anna Jar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call